and start a Lantern Lit Ode to the Silver Moon Act 1. I'm gonna guess the first act came out today, probably either tomorrow or the next on Sunday. Act 2 will drop, and then Monday, Act 3 will. But, ladies and gentlemen, let's go ahead and start the first act of the Lantern Rite for 2026. Okay, so let me take a guess real quick here. I'm gonna guess last year's was Gaming. There's so many Liyue characters, I don't know. Ah, it's Yayo and
Split
Chi-Chi.
the bamboo in the morning, dry it till night.
Dude,
Shape
they finally
and
got the
bend
voices
it
back.
Nice and tight.
No,
Cross the
last year was
strands
Hu
to form
Tao.
a pattern,
I completely
coat
forgot about
in
that.
Silk, and you have a lantern.
Because the Traveler didn't have their
That's
voice,
how you
neither
remember
did
how
Hu
to make
Tao.
a show lantern. Did you get all that, Chi-Chi?
Morning, split bamboo, traveler. Then get silk, make Paimon.
Ah,
No, that doesn't even rhyme.
poor Chi-Chi.
Look, it's them.
Hey, Yao! Hey, Chi-Chi!
It feels
Whoa,
so bad for her.
Traveler! Paimon, you're here! Happy Lantern Rite!
Happy Lantern Rite.
What you up to? I'm teaching Chi-Chi to make show lanterns. It's a real test of finger dexterity, so it'll help keep her
Wait, I thought
nice
Chi-Chi
and
already
loose.
knew how to make them.
Yes, I do finger exercises to be a nimble zombie.
I love how Chi-Chi talks.
Wanna try too, you two?
She's a very cursed character in terms of pulling her. Like, nobody wants a Chi-Chi, but in terms of her in the game, she's a pretty cool character. Thanks, but I already know how to.
Okay. Well, we need a whole bunch this year so it doesn't get too dark at night.
Aw,
Too dark? What does that mean?
like you can't see?
Dr. Baiju has patients who got hurt walking at night. The moon disappeared, so it was too dark to see.
Oh, a result
The moon
of...
disappeared? Like, behind the clouds?
It was Jonju, the moon devourer.
So, this must be a result of what happened in Nodcry, I'm guessing. Jonju, the who?
Changshan told me about it, but now I forgot.
It's an old myth from Chenyu Vale about a giant toad in the sky that eats the moon. What? The moon gets eaten? It's just a story.
My mind can't
It's
even
not
comprehend
like there's
that
actually
thought.
a giant
What the
toad
hell?
in the sky. I asked Master about it, and she said myths are just insights into how the people of the past understood the world.
Got it. Okay, yeah, no, that makes a little bit more sense now. Yeah. So did the moon really disappear?
Well, I didn't see it that night. But I've checked several nights since, and it's been there same as ever. According to Chi-Chi, though, the Ministry of Civil Affairs sent someone to do some kind of serious investigation.
Mysterious...
So, I don't know. Maybe something did happen.
Ooh, who could they have sent?
Ministry of Civil Affairs? This is starting to sound bad.
It's okay.
Kuching?
You can fly. Even if it's too dark, you won't fall and get hurt.
Yeah, exactly. So turn that frown upside down, Paimon. Or someday you'll get a whole bunch of wrinkles and wake up looking like an old granny.
Yow.
What? Okay. No more frowning.
That's a scare tactic if I've ever heard one.
She could still fall and hurt herself, right? Don't worry. That's what the shell lanterns are for.
I still think
As
those
long
are
as
one
we
of the
make enough,
coolest
Liyue Harbor
glowing
will never go dark.
items in the game.
Yeah, and there's the giant lantern, too.
Giant
Oh, right.
lantern?
I almost forgot. Look, this year's Grand Lantern commemorates the Adeptus who
Zibai.
guards the moon. With her watching over it, the moon will be safe for sure. A
Yeah.
white horse? Wait, so that's the white horse Adeptus?
Yep.
Yeah. Legend has it she used to live on the moon. So if it were ever in danger, I'm sure she wouldn't just stand by
Okay,
and watch.
so.
Huh. We've heard of the white horse Adeptus
Mm-hmm.
before,
Mm-hmm.
but we never heard the part about her living on the moon.
So, I don't know if you guys have seen the video or not that I did about watching Zibai's character teaser, but she told a story about how the Adeptus, the white horse Adeptus, was banished to the moon and had to live there for like hundreds and hundreds of years. That just because in the end of the story, she was like, I made it up. This didn't actually happen. That proves that she didn't, and that is the actual origin story of Zibai, the white horse Adeptus. So, because in the video I said I wasn't sure if she was making it up or not. Also, a lot of people on other videos I was watching commented about the fact that Zibai's character teaser had a lot to do with Chasm lore, which I did not pick up on at all. It didn't read as that, but apparently something to do with like a dragon was connected to that. But I ended up watching some of the other videos. It's like, oh, okay, yeah, I can kind of see where that's connected. But if you would, or if you could kind of explain it a little bit in the comment section, it would really help. Because in terms of some of the lore in this, it just goes right over my head. But I just wanted to say something about that real quick, because a lot of people were talking about the fact that there's a lot of Chasm lore within that character teaser. I didn't really pick up on it, though.
Probably because it's a folk legend from Chenyu Vale, so not a lot of people know about it. But recently, some ancient artifacts were unearthed in Liyue, and the archaeological team even found evidence of ancient people worshipping an Adeptus who lived in a palace on the moon. It's kind of like how we write wishes on Shao lanterns and release them during Lantern Rite. The white horse Adeptus would descend from the moon in her jade carriage and grant people's wishes. Ooh, when did that happen?
I'm curious where in Liyue they found evidence of this.
It must have been a super long time ago, because even Master barely knows anything about this Adeptus.
So Madame Ping has never met the white horse Adeptus either?
Nope. Kinda unbelievable, right?
That is
Yet
crazy.
they said the white horse Adeptus might even be a made-up legend, just like Janju the Moon Devourer.
Yeah, a made-up horse and a made-up toad.
When they said made-up toad,
You're
I
mistaken,
immediately
children.
thought
The
Naruto.
White Horse Adeptus really does exist.
The
Oh, Mr. Liu from the Baiju Guest House.
fourth
But how do you
Hokage,
know that for sure?
I think.
Have you ever wondered how the
wrote
guest
a
house got its
toad.
name, Yao Yao?
Baiju White Colt. So, it's named after the white horse Adeptus?
That's right. And that's because one of my ancestors was once blessed by the White Horse Adeptus.
Oh.
Really? Tell us more! Tell us more!
It was a long, long time ago, when this ancestor of mine was still a young girl. She was out gathering herbs and accidentally fell off a cliff, but the
Dude.
White Horse Adeptus rescued her.
The character
Oh.
teaser!
That's it?
That literally happened
expecting
in the
something a bit
character
more
teaser.
Special? We've heard a whole bunch of stories like that before.
I don't think I.
Patience, young one. Let me finish. After the White Horse Adeptus saved my ancestor, she told her a story about the moon and the ancient kingdom of Langan.
Long gone, yeah.
My ancestor was so captivated that she completely lost track of time. So much so, in fact, that when she returned to her village, she found nothing but a desolate ruin in its place.
That's crazy.
It was as if, without her knowledge, countless years had passed in the mortal world.
Huh?
Dude, that's
The most extraordinary
crazy.
part of all is that it turned out to be a dream. When she woke up, she found herself at the bottom of the cliff,
And that's where
right where
the
she had
character
fallen.
teaser ended.
Other than her medicine basket, now filled to the brim with rare herbs, it was as if nothing had happened. Until out of nowhere, a horse's whinny echoed through the air. And when she looked up, she saw a pristine white horse leaping over the cliff.
A white horse leaping over the cliff.
Wow, that sure is a crazy story. But now, it's starting to sound a bit too far-fetched.
No.
Another skeptic. You sound just like my son. But I know it's true. Ancestral records don't lie.
Wait, so your son doesn't believe it happened?
That's crazy. I've never actually, like, typically Genshin will hide it within, like, artifacts or, like, some book within the game about the lore, about, like, Adeptus and that sort of thing. They've never actually come out and said it within the story of Lantern Rite. That is actually crazy. Because what he said, word for word, actually happened in the character teaser. She fell off the cliff, woke up, was in some sort of, like, dreamlike state, talking to the white horse Adeptus, and then when she woke up, she was on the ground, and she realized that it had all been a dream, and her bucket was filled, or her basket was filled, like, herbs and a bunch of stuff. Wow. I kind of like that, honestly, them doing it that way, because it almost adds to the story, and it works really well because of the fact that we already know about it, but then they actually confirm it within the story. I kind of like that a little bit better, considering the fact a lot of the other lore is, like, hidden in the books, hidden in, like, some of the stories that you don't see, like, immediately without re-looking at it, but that's really cool.
Don't get me started. Not believing is one thing, but he even wants to change the name of our guest house. It's a disgrace, I tell you, a disgrace.
Why does he want to change the name?
Well, it was getting about time for him to take over the guest house. And what's the first thing he does? Starts going on about how the name doesn't attract enough customers and how we're losing business to Wangshu Inn. Can you believe that? As if Baiju Guest House and Wangshu Inn aren't miles apart from each other.
That's true. That's very true.
What about something like the Geo Lord's Rest? Paimon bets that would get people through the doors.
That would be
Geo Lord's Rest. I like that one.
that feels a bit too on the nose. Because that's basically talking about Morax, Rex Lapis. He has one other name. I can't think of what his name is. We know him by Zhongli, but yeah, that feels like you're specifically catering to the Geo Archon.
This isn't about getting people through the doors. This is about disrespecting our ancestors.
Fair. Very fair.
Oh, White Horse Adeptus, my wish is this. Let your divine power be known. Teach my foolish son the error of his ways.
Aw.
Paimon wants to learn more about this Adeptus. Hey, maybe we should ask Zhongli.
Yeah, Zhongli would probably know.
Good idea. Mr. Zhongli is super knowledgeable. He can answer questions even Master has no clue about.
Any idea where we can
Yeah.
find him?
We just saw him having tea at third round knockout.
Of course.
All right, then that's our next stop.
Sounds good.
Gigi and I are gonna keep making Shao lanterns. But careful on the road.
When you can't find Zhongli, most of the time he's just listening to a theater play.
Goodbye, Paimon. Goodbye, traveler.
Aww. I like Chi-Chi. I know a lot of people who hate her, but... Zhongli, what is up, my buddy? Look at them!
Oh?
Hudao's got her voice back! Let's go! I don't know why I got so excited about that, but... Oh my god, it felt so weird not having her voice last time. Like, it was so centered around Hutao that without her voice in the story, it was like... Dude, what? I'm really happy she's still around, though. I am so glad we rescued her in the last Lantern Rite event.
Oh.
Chungyun.
Curious.
So everyone has their voice back.
Impressive, right? What's with all the commotion over here? Oh, Traveler and Paimon! Perfect timing! I have something amazing to show you!
Oh?
What is it? Huh? What the? Part of the moon is blacked out! Was it really eaten by a giant toad?
Oh!
I didn't expect you to know the story of Jonju the Moon Devourer, Paimon.
Don't underestimate Paimon. She learned a whole bunch of things in Samara.
Interesting, okay.
Jonju the Moon Devourer is a Liyue legend.
Mm-hmm.
Well, knowledge knows no borders, so... there.
You're right about that, Paimon. But this dark circle doesn't look anything like a toad to me. A toad's egg, maybe? But that's about it. Oh, wait, Traveler! You've been in
That's
Nod Cry,
huge for a
right?
toad's
The
egg.
people there worship the moon goddess. So you should know what's going on here.
There wasn't a thing in Nod Cry either. Yeah, there were...
Really? Not even in a place where people worship the moon?
But there's a celestial phenomenon called a lunar eclipse.
Oh, yeah! Master told me that the tale of Jianzhu, the moon devourer, was how ancient people explained a certain celestial phenomenon.
But what is it exactly? Some kind of omen of disaster?
Could the Moon Devourer be talking about Nibelung? Maybe? But Nibelung was the creator of Tevat, so... yeah. That feels a bit off. Nope, just a natural phenomenon, but this lunar eclipse seems different.
How so?
Lunar eclipse usually starts from the outer edge. That's true.
Oh, but in this picture, the moon is being covered from the center. So this can't be a normal eclipse.
Yeah.
Then it's still an omen of some impending calamity?
We never said that.
Where did this picture come from?
Ugh, some crazy customer left it at the restaurant. Just thinking about it gives me the chills.
Why would...
Attention, everyone! As the auspicious festival season approaches, I have an announcement to make.
Okay.
I, Lu Xiong, am on the verge of becoming one of the most renowned archaeologists in all of Liyue Harbor. No, scratch that, in all of Tibet. Even though I never trained at a prestigious academy, I've still managed to dig up tons of treasures. And I understand practically a whole dictionary's worth of big words,
She's
too.
really trying to
Like
sell
my pops
herself
always
here.
says, no pain, no gain. And I haven't had it easy, that's for sure. So, it's definitely my turn to make a name for myself.
Oh my god.
What's the deal with her?
No idea. Maybe she ate a bad batch of perch stew?
What? You don't believe me?
She...
I'm telling you, I dug up treasures from the ancient nation of Longan. I even got a picture of Jonju devouring the moon.
Long gone? Jonju? What is she even talking about?
Sounds like she's a few perches short of a stew, if you know what I mean.
So
Everyone's
what if
calling her
black rat
crazy.
perch stew is my favorite? Stop talking about me like I'm not here.
Whoa! What are you doing?
You're just a stupid, ignorant man, and I'm gonna kill you.
That's...
Young lady, you need to calm down.
Yeah.
What? So you're looking down on me now too? How about I take you both out then? How does that sound?
This is a place for dining. If you wish to take me out,
Good
you'll have to do it
fucking luck
elsewhere.
with that.
Don't act like you're better than me. Do you know who I am? I'm about
Shenna's
to be the
about
most
to show
famous
you why they
archaeologist
call
in
her
all of Liyue.
Adeptus.
No, to that. Show me some respect.
It's respect you want? Very well. For the sake of the other customers, we'll do this your way.
Yeah.
What? So Shenhe started the fight? She had
Somebody
no choice.
challenged
The
Shenhe,
woman
okay?
pulled a
She
shovel
was
out of
just
nowhere and
defending
started
herself.
Going crazy, flipping tables left and right. She even injured 2 other customers. Shenhe did what she had to do to restrain her, then took her to the Ministry of Civil Affairs.
As you
Thank
should.
goodness Aunt Shenhe was there. Or who knows what might have happened.
As you should.
Yeah. I started cleaning up after all the commotion, and that's when I found this photo. I thought it might be the one she dropped, so I rushed over to show someone.
She said she
Rule
took
number
a photo
1 of
John
Liyue,
Ju the
don't
Moon
fuck with
Devourer.
Shenhe.
This must be it.
Do
Can you
not
really
mess with
trust what she
Shenhe.
said, though? Clearly, something is going on with her.
Paimon's got a point. It sounds like she wasn't acting right at all. How do we
Yeah.
know she wasn't possessed by some kind of evil spirit?
Aunt Shenhe would
out,
have
really?
noticed if she was possessed.
All right. But what about the part about Long Gone and the treasure she found?
Mm-hmm.
What about it?
What if she raided a tomb and dug up some super special relic, then got herself haunted by an ancient ghost? One so powerful that even Miss Shenhe couldn't sense its presence.
Your imagination
When
is
people are
something
acting
else,
crazy.
Yutao. Why would an ancient ghost come to Wanmin restaurant, huh?
Yeah.
To eat my blackback perch stew?
Hey, it could happen. I'd want to eat your food if I was a ghost.
Aw. Yeah, whenever it comes to people not acting in their right mind, going crazy, throwing stuff, Hu Tao's first thought is, maybe they're possessed. Of course. Hu Tao really takes her job way too seriously.
Wait a second. She mentioned the ancient nation of Longon, right?
Yep.
Paimon's heard that somewhere before.
We literally
You
just
know
heard a
what?
guy from...
My brother mentioned that some ancient artifacts were unearthed in Liyue recently. Mostly colored glass, fine jade, and bronze relics. Some of the text inscribed on them has already been deciphered. There were some poetic verses, but the word long gone popped up as well.
So, does that mean this Longon place is real? Still, Paimon knows we've heard the name somewhere before. Do you remember, Traveler?
Wait, so long gone translates to jade? Hold up! Wait. Is the Jade Chamber's origin originally from this area? It's called the Jade Chamber, and Long Gone translates to Jade. So... interesting. The owner of Baiju Guest House just mentioned it.
Right! His ancestor heard about it from the White Horse Adeptus.
Mm-hmm.
The White Horse Adeptus? Oh, so you must have been to see the giant lantern already. Yep. And it turns out that the White Horse Adeptus is super mysterious, too. Even Madame Ping hasn't met her.
Yeah, we were
Wait,
trying to find
I
Zhong
thought
Li.
she was the gold-eyed Celadon mare of the 8 Adepts.
That's just the interpretation you believe in, Hu Tao. There are other theories out there, too. The elders of Qingce Village believe that during the Archon War, a white horse leapt from a clear spring, transforming into an Adeptus who aided Rex Lapis in battle. In Chenyu Vale, some of the tribes take her to be the daughter of time, and trace her deeds to an even earlier era. Yet in other ancient texts, including the relics I just mentioned, she appears as an emissary who listens to mortal wishes, bestowing the blessings of the heavens and moon upon the mortal realm. Which is why we write our wishes on Shao lanterns.
That's so complicated. So what's the verdict? Which version is the truth?
All of them.
I'm afraid there's no definitive answer to that.
Yeah.
You two have been all over Teyvat. Do you have an idea?
Nope.
Nope, sorry. We were actually on our way to ask Zhongli. He knows even more about this kind of stuff than us.
Ah, looking for a consultant, huh? He's having tea with Miss Linlong. Shigu Antiques is hosting an exhibition tonight.
An exhibition?
Okay.
For what?
Yeah, what?
All those antiques Sing-Cho just mentioned.
Oh.
So if you head to the big ship docked in the harbor tonight, I'm sure you'll find him.
Okay. Thanks, Hu Tao. We'll check it out.
So, where to next? How about we go to the Ministry of Civil Affairs to ask about the White Horse Adeptis? We might be able to find out more about the recent moon situation, too. If you're heading to the Ministry of Civil Affairs, could you give them this picture for me?
Sure.
Since it belongs to that customer, she deserves to get it back at least. It might even help the Ministry with their investigation.
What? That's just fueling the fire, Zhongling. Like, of course. Let's go.
All right, we're off.
Oh, wait! I almost forgot! Happy Lantern Rite!
Happy Lantern Rite, Hu Tao.
Come have a meal with us when you're free. We'll be there, or we'll be, square.
Really, Paimon? Really?
Thinking about it now, could it be possible that photograph was a fake?
A fake? You mean like the customer fabricated it to gain academic recognition?
You never know.
Nice one, Chongyun. I never even thought of it like that.
How about we go check out that place tonight? I know exactly where it is.
All right.
I'll get scolded if I get home too late.
Live a little, Sing-Cho. You act like this is a first for you. Worst comes to worst, we'll get Xiangling to cook you something delicious, okay?
Aw.
Well, when you put it like that, I suppose it's worth the risk.
Yep, there goes Sing-Cho.
You were just waiting for the promise of free food, weren't you? Fine. It's a plan then. We'll meet up tonight.
It's almost kind of an advantage if you know the show. I still keep forgetting that every time. Ah! It's Shenhe, Keqing, and Lanyan. Or Ningguang. Yeah, Ningguang. From way up, I thought it was Shenhe, but it's not.
Your grandfather is of the same opinion, Miss Lanyan?
Yep.
Yes. On Lantern Rite, the moon shall go dark. That's what the signs are indicating. Celestial observation isn't Grandpa's strong suit. But he discussed it with several other elders from our clan, and their conclusion was the same.
It's consistent with the information we've received from other sources as well.
You mean the whole thing?
I still
About
don't
the
like
legend of
Keqing's new
Zhongju the
GA.
Moon Devourer? Happening in real life?
Yes, that's one of them.
So it's true. I thought it was just a rumor.
It's true. But right now, the bigger issue is that all our sources indicate the phenomenon's gonna happen again. I'm not sure this bodes well.
Let's remain optimistic for now. We're making progress interpreting the artifacts, and Ganyu is consulting with the Adepti as we speak. Besides,
So we should see
apart from
Ganyu.
the incident at Wanmin Restaurant, there
Okay, so
haven't been
Ningguang
any other
knows about
moon-related
that.
disturbances.
Ningguang, Keqing, and Lanyan! You're all here! Oh, Traveler! And Paimon! It's been a while. Happy Lantern Rite.
Yeah.
Yes, happy Lantern Rite. What brings you here, though? I thought you'd be in the harbor enjoying the Shao lanterns.
I don't like the way she says it now.
You're certainly not the type to visit Yujing Terrace for no reason. Is there something I can help you with?
to just drop in on our friends during the festive season?
I was only teasing. You're welcome to visit us anytime you wish. Happy Lantern Rite.
Happy Lantern Rite,
Oh,
Ningguang.
and about all the moon business you were just talking about? We have something to show you. Here, take a look.
Whoa! Something really did take a chunk out of the moon.
Someone managed to capture a picture of it. Is this Jianju, the Moon Devourer, then?
Even though we confirmed this event took place, I still can't quite believe what I'm seeing.
Oh!
Where did you get this picture?
Is that...
From Xiangling. She found it when she was cleaning up after that customer caused a scene. She thinks they must have dropped it.
Wait.
Is this Chuang Terrace?
Yeah. Is something wrong?
No, it's just where I'm from. It said that Chuang Terrace was where the ancient people of Chenyu Vale communicated with the heavens.
Oh.
And in this picture, the moon happens to be right above Chuang Terrace. I was just surprised, that's all. It's probably just a coincidence.
Probably.
That's interesting because the ancient people of Chenyu Vale migrated there from the chasm area.
The chasm? So, that place is involved too?
According to our investigation,
so
that customer
okay.
you just mentioned, Lu Xiangxiang, her father and grandfather are merchants in Liyue Harbor, and her mother and grandmother grow tea in Chaoying Village.
Yeah.
A few days ago, she left her home in Chaoying Village to join a civilian archaeological team funded by Hoishan Hall, and ended up excavating some artifacts in the chasm area. These artifacts were then entrusted to Shigu Antiques and are set to be featured in an upcoming exhibition. Then, of course, the incident at One Mean Restaurant occurred. We suspect something happened during the excavation that left her with quite the shock.
And now, it seems like she also went to Chuang Terrace and took that picture of the moon disappearing.
The chasm? Chuang Terrace? Things are getting pretty complicated.
So something happened while they were digging up those antiques and relics that maybe scared her? So this is how... If we could get our hands on those relics, maybe we could see how this all connects into the chasm. Because the chasm is a very mysterious place in Liyue. It's known... There's a bunch of stuff that's connected to it, but unless you, like, do some deep diving into, like, some of the books as well as Genshin lore, it's not entirely apparent what it, like, has, but there's a lot of stuff that connects to Liyue's past, themed around, or, like, around the chasm area. How's Lu... I'm not even gonna pronounce that.
She's not in a good mental state, so we took her to Boo Boo Pharmacy to get some help.
Okay.
Why don't you come with me to check up on her? At this point, you seem invested in this case too.
Gladly.
Then let's head there now.
Sounds good. Okay, so... This should be interesting.
Ah, Lady Yuheng. Oh, and the Traveler and Paimon are here as well.
What a pleasant surprise. Happy Lantern Rite.
Lady Yuheng.
I hope we're not interrupting Dr. Baiju.
Not at all. I assume you're here to see the patient? Unless it's urgent, however, it would be best not to disturb her rest.
Is her condition that bad?
It's quite unstable. She's even more agitated than when she first arrived. And she refused to cooperate when we tried to check her over. I had no choice but to prescribe a calming draught and to have her rest for 2 days.
So she's getting worse? That isn't the news I was hoping for.
So...
It's just a precaution. Based on an earlier conversation with her, it seemed more like a fixation than anything else. She hasn't lost her mind.
Okay.
That's right. When we asked about it, she kept insisting she was going to be famous, far and wide.
Did the relics do something to her?
She might not be far and wide, but she certainly made a name for herself around Yujing Terrace. Even some of the Qixing know who she is.
Have you seen something like this Baiju?
Not often, that's for certain. From my initial assessment, the patient appears to have experienced some sort of shock, and whatever it was seems to still be haunting her.
Okay, so she saw
what could have
something
caused
while at
such a
the
thing?
chasm.
The relics from the chasm? Or the moon above Choang Terrace that night?
Come back in 2 days, and you might just have your answer.
Okay.
I suppose that's all we can do for now. We'll take our leave then, Dr. Baiju.
Of course. If you need anything else, don't hesitate to stop by.
Interesting.
Speaking of those relics from the chasm, aren't they being featured in an exhibition tonight?
That's right. Are you planning to attend?
Yeah, because maybe the relics will
We wanted to
explain
have a talk with
something
Zhang
here.
Li anyway, and now Paimon's even more curious about these relics.
Would you like to tag along?
I would, except every item in the exhibition had to be registered with the Ministry of Civil Affairs. So I'm afraid it's been spoiled for me. I reviewed them all myself.
Oh, okay.
There are some rather peculiar artifacts, that's for certain. We're still working on decoding the ancient text that appears on them.
Yeah, the word jade appears a whole bunch, doesn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Huh? How did you know?
Shincho told us. He said there were some ancient poems on them, too.
He's quite well informed, isn't he? Well, he's right. We believe they're direct references to the ancient nation of long gone.
Mm-hmm.
As for the other text,
I find it funny, long
instead
gone
of regular poetry,
also sounds like long
it seems to be
gone.
more like ceremonial language used to worship the moon and the gods.
The moon and the gods?
Well, looks like it's almost time for the exhibition. You two should head over. There's an usher at the harbor who will lead you to the venue.
Do we need an invitation?
Not at all. The exhibition is free to the public. The people of Liyue have a great respect for our history and are eager to learn from it. Plus, the exhibition is being organized by Linlong, the owner of Shigu Antiques. As far as I know, it's been a long-time goal of hers to hold a cultural exhibition of this scale, where people can learn all sorts of information about the past.
So...
Guess we're in for a real treat tonight, then.
Yes. Have a
So
great
we're-
time. There's still more artifact decoding work I need to finish, so we'll have to part ways here.
Okay.
After seeing the picture you brought, there's a few ideas I'd like to follow up on.
You're hard at work even during festival season? Huh. You haven't changed one bit, Ka-Ching.
Wasn't...
I'm simply fulfilling the
No, that was
responsibilities
Ganyu.
of my position. That's all. All
Ganyu
right,
was the one
I should get going.
couple Lantern Rites
See you
ago
later.
that was busy with stuff.
Well, guess we should head over to the harbor and find that usher.
Sounds good. Alright. So, I'm hoping maybe we might discover some stuff here. There's no guarantee that it's actually going to let us see the relics, but should be interesting if we actually can or not. Alright, go to the exhibition. I don't see anything. Oh, it's all in boxes. Okay.
Ah,
Hello,
here for the
Monmu.
exhibition? I can take you aboard after you.
Oh, it's on the boat. That's right. She said it was going to be on the boat.
Whoa! Look at all the antiques on this ship. It's almost too much to take in.
Keep an eye out for Zhongli.
Greetings. I
Ah,
trust
there
you've
he
been
is.
well since last we met.
Happy Lantern Rite.
Speak of the devil! You're right where Hu Tao said you'd be.
Yep.
Ah, so Director Hu gave me away, did she?
Yes, she did.
Don't act like you're up to some super secret business. We know you just do whatever you feel like.
That's true.
Yo, Traveler, Paimon,
Beidou.
what's up?
It's been a while, you two.
Yunjin.
Happy Lantern Rite.
Or Yunjin.
Beidou! Yunchin! It's great to see you!
So
You're here for the
that's
exhibition too?
almost
Yes.
everyone.
When I heard these artifacts were from ancient times, I just knew I had to come learn more about them. I mean, what a discovery, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, Ningguang pretty much said the same thing. She thought coming here might help culture me up or something. But as you know, I'm more of a fists and punches type of person.
Yep.
I doubt one exhibition is gonna change that.
There's some pretty cool
You're
stuff,
too
though.
modest, Captain. You're the leader of the Crux fleet. That takes far more skill than just fists and punches.
Aw.
Plus, at the end of the day, you still decided to come, even though you didn't have to listen to Ningguang.
That's true.
Well, she's
Ningguang
the
doesn't-
one. If she can't even get an average ship captain like me to do her bidding, how's that gonna look?
That's...
You sure know how to think from her perspective, huh?
Yep.
I guess I do. Anyway, how's everyone enjoying the exhibition? I heard that if you see something you like, you can negotiate the price with the owner and take it home.
So are we gonna find something here?
So we can buy this stuff?
Indeed. Although Shigu Antiques is hosting this exhibition, many of the items come from private collectors. As long as both parties reach an agreement, you can make an offer of Mora or an equivalent trade. Well, shall we continue our conversation as we look around?
Yeah.
Let's go! Paimon's super curious about all this stuff.
Dude, there's a bunch of stuff here. Like, wow.
Whoa, look at this painting! There's a huge toad on it!
Oh, it's people walking around on the boat.
Huh.
I was like, what
This
the hell is that
material
rumbling
quite
in my
unusual. It doesn't look like paper. More like silk or some other kind of fabric.
ear? Huh.
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing.
It's very
well
cool.
spotted. This is a painting of Jianju, the Moon Devourer, made primarily with mulberry silk. Such craftsmanship is rarely seen in modern-day Liyue.
Jianju the Moon Devourer! Paimon knew it! That toad made it super obvious.
What's that? A new dish at Wanmin restaurant?
No! It's a kind of lunar eclipse. You heard about how the moon disappeared recently, right?
Oh, yeah. You're saying a toad did that?
Poor Beidou.
That's what the legend says.
Poor Beidou.
So, nothing to do with food then. Noted.
No.
And the figure next to the toad. Is that the white horse Adeptus? From the stories I've heard, her palace lies on the moon.
That would seem to
Okay.
be a logical assumption.
That would, yeah. Was this excavated from the chasm?
No. In fact, this item was discovered in Chenyu Vale, and many years ago at that.
Oh.
So it's from Chenyu Vale?
Chenyu Vale
Actually, that's
seems
not
to be
quite right. You see, this painting is primarily comprised of mineral-based pigments, such as cinnabar and azurite, which are usually found within stratified rock. This suggests its place of origin may very well have been the chasm.
Oh.
You could have just started with that.
Yeah,
You're as
okay.
knowledgeable as ever, Mr. Zhongli. I had only ever heard the legend of Jianju the Moon Devourer. But now, seeing it depicted in this painting, I wonder... If I purchased it, perhaps it could serve as inspiration for a new opera. Though I'm not quite sure who the painting belongs to right now.
A splendid idea, Miss Yoon. Perhaps in lieu of Mora, you could offer the lyrics to said opera as recompense.
The lyrics? But to whom?
Why, to me, of course. I am the owner of this painting, after all.
You are?
So
Interesting.
you're one of the private collectors of the exhibition? No wonder you knew so much about the painting.
Huh.
But lyrics in exchange for a precious antique? My work could never possibly be of equal value.
I don't know. Zhongli
I
likes
don't know
listening
about
to
that.
Yunjin.
I'm not much of a scholar, but even I know your operas are in a league of their own.
Aw.
An astute observation, Captain Beto. In my possession, this painting is nothing but a lifeless artifact.
Fair enough.
In your hands, however, it could be transformed into a new piece of art entirely. Quite the worthy exchange, no?
But I'm not sure when I'll be able to finish writing it. It certainly won't be ready this year.
Allow me to be equally forthright, Miss Yoon. This silk painting is merely a copy I made of the original work. There is no need for such concern over its value.
Ah.
So it's a fake?
I had no idea you were such a skilled artist, Mr. Zhongli.
That is really cool.
I pride myself on having some knowledge of antiques, but I didn't notice anything that would point to it being a replica.
You never cease to amaze me, Mr. Zhongli.
There's a lot he knows.
You flatter me. All that said, Miss Yoon, you must accept. Truly, I insist.
He's gone from handing out fake Mora to fake paintings now, huh?
Shh, quiet,
Your
Paimon.
kindness is impossible to refuse, Mr. Zhongli. Rest assured, I'll be sure to return the favor.
I shall look forward to it.
Man, that was quite the find. I should buy something too, if only so I can show it off to Ningguang.
Let's keep going and see what we can find.
There's a bunch of stuff here. I would never even guessed.
This bronze war chariot is really something.
Ooh.
It must have quite the story behind it. I've never seen anything like it before.
It looks very similar to the statue that we have in our sorry, teapot.
I heard from Miss Linlong that a carriage made of Celadon jade was unearthed in the chasm. A copper canopy, a body adorned with flowing clouds and geometric patterns. Yes, this must be the one. A precious piece indeed.
Yeah.
This thing's gotta be thousands of years old, right? Crazy to think people back then were capable of such intricate metalwork.
It really does
Too
look
often
good.
we view the past and future through the lens of the present. Objects that fascinated us as children seem crude later in life. And that's only after a few decades or so of separation. If one were to stretch time across hundreds or thousands of years, one might discover that time is not always a force that pushes things forward.
Fair.
It would seem the people of that era managed to create a remarkable
Zhongli definitely puts
civilization in
into
their own
perspective
right.
how old he is every time he speaks.
Makes me want to get my hands on this even more. Ningguang's gonna be so jealous, don't you think?
Has this war chariot caught your eye, Captain Beto?
Oh, you must be Linlong from Shigu Antiques. Nice to meet you. This exhibition has been amazing so far.
Yeah.
Well, that's all thanks to supportive patrons like you and Mr. Zhongli, of course. As for this war chariot, it was discovered by an archaeological team sponsored by Hoishan Hall. The price comes in at 90 million Mora. How much?
90 million? Woo, looks like my eyes were a bit too big for my wallet.
Quite a bargain.
A bargain? 90 million Mora could feed Paimon for like 1,000 years!
That's a lot of Mora.
And if you actually went on an eating spree that long, perhaps you'd be considered an antique worth that kind of Mora, too.
Yikes.
What, 90 million? Nuh-uh! Paimon's worth way more than that!
How much do you think you're worth, Paimon?
Well, if Mr. Zhongli thinks it's a good deal, I'm sure it's worth it.
Beto's putting way too much faith in Zhongli. What if he's only here to drive up sales?
Shh, Paimon, shut up.
I'll take the chariot, Miss Linlong. Someone will come by with the payment.
Quite the discerning eye you have, Captain. After the exhibition ends, I'll have someone deliver it to the Alcor.
Actually, could you send it straight to Yujing Terrace? I'd like for the Tianquan to see the proof of my discerning eye for herself.
Understood.
Great! Yunjin and I both found something. What about you three? Want to keep perusing? And don't worry about the Mora, it's all on me. Nobody's going home empty-handed tonight.
I appreciate your kindness, Captain, but I'm afraid I have some private matters to discuss with Miss Linlong.
In that case, don't let us keep you, Mr. Zhongli.
Right this way.
Traveler, Paimon, perhaps you would like to accompany me.
Sure.
So you can show us another bargain antique that's so far out of our price range it's not even funny?
Other people are always demanding Mr. Zhongli's time, but it's quite rare for him to extend an invitation himself.
Yeah.
I wouldn't pass up this opportunity if I were you, Paimon.
Yeah, just don't forget to come aboard the Alcor for a drink later.
We should at least check it out.
Guess you're right. Taking a quick look isn't gonna cost us anything.
90 million
Let's go.
Mora. I don't even have that in my current bank account right now. And when I say bank account, I mean in-game. I have like at most probably... Actually. How much do I currently have? I have 13 million right now. Yeah, I wouldn't even be able to afford most of the stuff here.
Instead of confining themselves to the heavens, God should broaden their horizons in the world below.
Ha!
These are all the jade pieces that were found, Mr. Zhongli.
Ah!
Wow! So many styles! What kind are these?
Whoa!
These are a type of ceremonial jade. You're familiar with Chenyu Vale's rain jade, right? Yes?
Yep.
Oh, yeah! So these pieces are all used in the rain jade ceremony?
Huh.
Well, you may not know, Paimon, but before the rain jade rite came into practice, Chenyu Vale was known for a different ceremonial tradition that also involved jade. The bee is used to honor heaven, the Tsong to honor earth, the Gui to honor the east, the Jiang to honor the south, the Hu to honor the west, and the Huang to honor the north. These form the 6 ritual jades. It's unfortunate, however, that Miss Linlong's set is missing both the Gui and Hu pieces.
I know. These jade artifacts are from such an ancient time. It's proved difficult to track them down, even for our establishment.
No matter. You happen to have precisely the piece I was looking for.
Huh? This broken jade token? I didn't expect this to catch your eye, Mr. Zhongli. It isn't one of the 6 ritual jades.
Has a moon on it. Huh.
An affect belonging to an old acquaintance of mine.
An old acquaintance? One of your collector friends, Mr. Zhongli?
You could say that. Traveler, take a closer look.
Why does it look like a wand?
It doesn't look all that special to Paimon.
There's
Just seems like a broken artifact.
There's a crescent moon.
Indeed. It's been thousands of years since the moon has appeared in such a form.
So, in the past, the moon wasn't always full. Then, could this missing chunk be from when Jianzhu devoured part of the moon?
Oh!
It's worth looking into.
Your insight is invaluable, Mr. Zhongli. I had no idea how special this piece was.
So...
Since it has caught your interest, allow Shigu Antiques to cover the cost.
Oh, that is far too
the
generous,
moon
Miss
devourer
Linlong.
turned the moon into a
Not
crescent
at all.
moon.
I've always wanted to give people a chance to appreciate these snapshots of history. So, holding an exhibition like this has been a lifetime wish of mine. And it never would have been possible without your help, Mr. Zhongli.
I merely put in a good word with a few acquaintances of mine.
And it had a profound impact. Without your recommendation, I doubt half of these collectors would have come to the exhibition. So, on both a personal and professional level, I owe you my thanks,
each one of
Mr.
those
Zhongli.
pieces has got a reference.
Zhongli actually did something useful for once.
Oh, it's glowing. Whoa. Whoa. What the hell? That light ahead looks like it could be an exit. I should check it out. Whoa. Dude, what the hell?
Three, 5, 7.
3, 5, 7. Huh? Oh.
11, 13, 17.
11, 13, 17. Why is she counting?
$19, 23, 29.
Who is this?
You also enjoy counting in such a fashion, lost child? The same loneliness as them.
She looks so good.
It seems to exist in your heart as well.
She looks so good. I love her design.
Me? I'm sorry, I don't remember.
She looks so good.
The shadow of the moon? Or a dream of time?
Whoa! Whoa!
I'm sorry. No one has asked me such things before. I've been here for so long. There is much I have forgotten.
Did you bring me
I
here?
know nothing of your arrival. All I know is the longing in people's hearts. Yet, I sense the moonlight's guidance within you, child. Perhaps that is what brought you here.
So, wait, wait. Could... Yeah, with like Columbina. Could it be our connection to Columbina that allows us to freely do this? Moonlight's guidance, does she mean Columbina?
You seem confused. Perhaps I can help in some way.
How do I get out of here?
The path home is... that direction. I believe someone told me that before. But I was never able to reach the end.
Interesting.
You should take a look.
How about we go together?
No need. It would seem... my time has already run out. Farewell. May the moonlight ever shine upon you.
Ooh. Interesting. And we're back.
Jiangwei actually did something useful for once.
I'm back.
Your complexion looks rather ashen, traveler. Are you feeling all right?
Yeah.
What's wrong? Does your stomach hurt?
I was just in the strangest place.
What are you talking about? You were right here the whole time.
Ah, I see.
Oh!
I'm afraid we must take our leave, Miss Linlong. My friend has taken ill and I must escort her to get some rest.
Of course.
By
Traveler,
using...
Paimon, please, come with me. Ah, yes. Regarding the payment for the Jade Token. Charge the expense to the Wangsheng Funeral Parlor if you would.
Oh. By using that wand, were we able to project our consciousness up to the moon? Whoa! You okay, Hu Tao?
Guess someone's thinking of me. But this late at night?
Must be that consultant of yours. I bet he's out there spending all year more at the exhibition.
Probably.
Yeah. He'd be the perfect employee if he just knew how to rein in the spending. But never mind him. Let's focus on the moon. We gotta see if it gets eaten tonight.
I don't think it's going to happen. We've been out here all night, and the moon's the same as ever.
How did they get to Chenyu Vale so quickly is my question.
How about we head back? We can come back another time.
Head back? Already?
Actually, I do have a new dish I'm testing out tomorrow. And as part of my New Year's resolution, I'm trying not to oversleep.
All right, all right. Guess it just wasn't meant to be. Let's go.
Ooh.
When the sun's out, bathe in sunlight. When the moon's out, bathe in moonlight.
There it is. Ooh. Okay.
Wait, aren't we going to rest? Why did you bring us here?
Because I imagine the traveler would like to know what just happened to her.
Yeah, that'd be great.
Oh, right. Ugh, Paimon's confused, though. She could have sworn you were there the whole time.
Yeah. Explain your mysterious encounter in that strange space.
How is that possible?
It sounds like her spirit formed an inexplicable connection with the being in that space.
Yeah, so that's what I was talking about. Projecting your consciousness to other planes. Kind of like the Shogun. The Raiden Shogun does with the plane of Euthymia. Was it the White Horse Adeptus?
Ah, you suspected from the beginning, didn't you?
Yeah.
Indeed. The being you met is the fabled White Horse Adeptus, and the original owner of this jade token. Her name is Zibai.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, does that mean she's inside this token?
I don't think she's
No,
inside
she
it.
does not reside
No.
within this token, but rather
Moon Shadow,
within
yeah.
the Moon Shadow. This token is merely a medium.
The Moon Shadow? What do you mean?
Word has it you accomplished quite the feat in Nodcry. You and your friend brought the Frost Moon back to Tevat.
Uh-huh.
Tell me, did you ever wonder about the other moon? The one that hung in its place for thousands of years?
Oh!
Never really thought about it, but it must have been a fake, right? A fake moon!
Uh-huh.
Indeed, it was false. Its true nature, nothing but a projection of the moon. It also happens to be the prison that confines Zibai to this day.
Wait, the White Horse Adeptus is trapped inside that projection? Then we need to rescue her! But the moon in the sky right now is the real one, right? Where did the fake moon go? And why can't Paimon see it?
With the return of the true moon, the shadow naturally lost its place in the heavens. Now, it is disintegrating bit by bit. It's a process that comes and goes. When it occurs, it looks like the moon is being obscured by a black shadow. But when it stops, the shadow disappears and becomes invisible to the eye.
So, you're saying there's an invisible fake moon blocking the real moon right now?
So the recent lunar eclipse, it was the fake moon, wasn't it?
Indeed.
Okay.
This is not what Paimon was expecting.
You said it's disintegrating. When will there be nothing left?
My hypothesis is that people's wishes could be what trigger the periods of disintegration. After all, when you experienced that episode just now, it was precisely when Miss Linlong spoke of her own wish.
Wait, is that because the White Horse Adeptus answers people's wishes? The legend must be
The
true
Shao
then.
Lanterns.
So, that means the more wishes we make, the faster the fake moon will disintegrate, right? Then it won't be long before the White Horse Adeptus is free!
No.
Quite the contrary. After countless years trapped inside, the two
Yeah.
have merged into one. When the moon shadow is gone,
Will cease to
Zibai will
exist,
cease
yeah.
to exist in this world.
Ooh. So.
No! So, by bringing the moon back, we actually hurt the White Horse Adeptus?
Do not burden yourself with such thoughts.
So.
Because of your actions, a promising opportunity has presented itself to us. Let us not forget, what is crumbling is also precisely that which imprisons her.
So that means that what he's basically saying is the more Shao Lanterns that are released and the more wishes are fulfilled, the fake moon that was originally in the sky of Teyvat before we brought back the real Frost Moon will cease to exist very quickly. And Zibai will cease to exist as well. Yikes. So there's still a way to fix this?
Yes, and that is why I invited you here tonight. Your connection to that broken jade token confirms that you can do what I envision.
Oh.
However, while I had hoped to receive your assistance, this matter could have significant ramifications.
Like what?
I must admit a certain reluctance to implicate you in more of Teyvat's secrets. Often, the deeper one's knowledge of such matters, the harder it becomes to extricate oneself from them.
We're already far
You
enough
are
down the
someone who
rabbit
once
hole,
traveled
Zhongli.
through
Just
the
tell us what
boundless
you
sea
need.
of stars.
I already know a
cannot
bunch
help
of
but
secrets.
wonder. Perhaps it is wrong for your fate to become too entangled with the fate of any one world.
I'm already deeply connected to Teyvat, yeah.
Such is your conviction, then. Since journeying beyond Liyue, you have had ample time to reflect on these matters, it would seem.
Yeah, so tell me what you need.
Very well.
What I need to do.
The first secret I must reveal is that Zibai has long since passed away. The being within the Shadow Moon is merely one of the 3 deadly selves she severed before her death.
Yep.
Wait, the White Horse Adeptus is dead? Weren't you supposed to tell us how to fix this? Now it just seems even more impossible.
Please, remain calm, Paimon, and allow me to explain.
We kind
The 3
of
deadly
assumed
selves
that
is
she
a
was dead.
practice used by those engaged in spiritual cultivation. The intent is to sever the 3 vice-laden mortal selves to reveal one's true, pure self beneath. However, Zibai's 3 selves are more complicated in nature.
Oh?
Because in the moment before her death, someone preserved the shattered essence of her soul and placed the fragments within her 3 deadly selves. If we retrieve the 3 fragments of her soul, there is a chance we can restore her presence in the mortal realm.
So that
means we can bring her back to life?
Yes, provided we retrieve
So
the
by
fragments of her
retrieving-
soul's essence from the 3 deadly selves.
Okay, so by retrieving the fragments of her soul's essence from the 3 deadly cells, we can bring her back to the living. Yeah, you know, that kind of tracks considering that's basically what we did with Hu Tao. She was sent to the land of the dead, but by doing... I can't remember exactly what it was, but by doing some sort of ritual, we were able to bring her back. So it kind of tracks that we can also do this as well. I'm guessing I just met one of them.
Indeed. The being you encountered was Zibai's first deadly self, Ziju.
Ziju.
After Zibai's death, she ascended to the heavens and became one with the Shadow Moon.
Yeah.
The essence that resides within her is a heavenly soul, also known as Taiguang. Thus, this self is the closest to Zibai's true nature.
Mm-hmm.
That said, because she is trapped within the Shadow Moon, we have no choice but to seek out the other 2 soul essences first. Then we can unite them as one.
Which makes sense. Okay, so where are the other 2?
Her second deadly self is called Ziju.
Ziju.
After Zibai's death, she fell into a slumber deep beneath the earth in what is now known as the Chasm.
Oh.
The essence within her is the Earth Soul, also known as Shuangling.
Shuangling.
She is the self that inherited most of Zibai's memories and wisdom.
Oh.
The chasm? So, do we have to go there to find her?
That won't be necessary. I sensed her presence on the jade carriage from earlier, the one at the exhibition.
Okay.
It's possible. The return of the Frost Moon awakened her, and she emerged from the chasm alongside that batch of ancient artifacts.
Ah.
That must be why you agreed to help with the exhibition. To investigate the artifacts!
Indeed. So in truth, Miss Linlong was the one who helped me.
Could Long Gone, the original area where that was located, be known as what the chasm is today? In terms of the location? Because if part of her essence was there, buried beneath the chasm, is there a chance that Long Gone could be the location of where Liyue Harbor and the chasm is today? Or where it is located in Teyvat? Because I don't think it's Chenyu Vale. I don't think there's any correlation to Chenyu Vale in terms of location. The chasm is the most likely area where I think Long Gone would have been located. But I'm not 100% sold on that just yet. I almost wonder if when her character trailer comes out Monday, I think, Monday morning, that might be revealed in terms of location, but I'm not 100%. What about the last deadly self?
The third deadly self is Zichao.
Zichao.
The essence within her is the human soul, also known as Yojing, Zibai's shade. Thus she is the most free-spirited among the three. She lent me her aid during the Archon War 1,000 years ago. But later, as her powers waned, she retreated into the mountains. I imagine finding Zichao should prove the most troublesome. So I shall take it upon myself to track her down.
Okay.
So, we need to find the second deadly self, right? But where do we even start?
Locating her should not prove difficult. In life, Zibai was fond of mortals, and as the self who inherited most of her memories and wisdom, Ziju should be the same. It's possible she has possessed someone, and is meandering the bustling streets of Liyue Harbor as we speak.
Possess someone? Wait, are you thinking what Paimon's thinking, Traveler?
Oh, so she wasn't cursed, she was possessed. The customer caused the scene at Wanman.
What if she raided a tomb and dug up some super special relic, then got herself haunted by an ancient ghost?
Yeah, yep.
Exactly! Lu Shengsheng!
Lu Sheng, yeah.
It seems you have a lead in mind already.
Yeah.
She'd still be at Boo Boo Pharmacy. She was super agitated when she first got there, so Baishu gave her some calming medicine and told us to come back in 2 days. Do you think it could be her, Zhengli?
I think
It's quite possible. The deadly selves are impure beings that can easily influence mortal minds.
Let's start our investigation there in 2 days.
A sound plan. Well, I should get started on my own investigation then.
Sounds good.
You're leaving already?
I must. Zichao went into hiding after the Archon War. If I am to have any success tracking her down, and there's no guarantee, I should start sooner rather than later.
Fair. You go do you, Zhongli.
What you haven't told us! Like, who the White Horse Adeptus actually is, and how she died in the first place!
Patience, Paimon, all will be revealed
who it was
eventually.
that preserved the fragments of her soul.
Should our endeavor prove successful, then naturally those answers will follow. If not, speaking of them would be rather meaningless.
Fair enough. The one who persevered her soul's essence, was it you?
It would seem that this is a question you are unwilling to set aside. Very well. I shall tell you. It was the Avatar of Time.
What? Easteroth?
Ah, so you know of her existence.
The ruler power of time saved her soul.
What?
Indeed. Preserving what remained of Zibai's soul in the moment before her death. Only the power of time could be capable of such a thing.
Wow, okay.
However, there is no telling what effect it has had on the three deadly selves. In other words, you must exercise caution when seeking out Zuje.
How much time do we have?
On the night of Lantern Rite, countless Shao lanterns and the wishes written upon them will be released into the sky. I estimate that this event will trigger the Shadow Moon's collapse.
Okay, so we have
when that
3
happens,
days.
The cage that confines the first deadly self will open. That is our moment to act, but also the moment where all could be lost. For if
This
we
is probably
fail
the
to retrieve
biggest
the
gamble.
other 2 soul fragments in time, Zibai's resurrection is hopeless.
This is probably one of the biggest gambles of any Lantern Rite event. Understood.
As I mentioned before, the answers to your remaining questions should come in time, providing our efforts bear fruit.
Sounds good.
Let us hope that all proceeds smoothly in the days to come.
I hope they do. Yep, that's Act 1 done. This is gonna be a very interesting Lantern Rite storyline.
The Strait. The patient disappeared right as you were delivering the medicine.
Wait. What? All we were gonna go do was go talk to her. I didn't expect her to literally disappear. That's weird.
I know it's hard to believe, but that's exactly what happened.
It's true. 1 minute she was there, and the next she was nowhere to be seen.
That's strange.
Hey, it's Yelan! Fancy seeing you here!
I still find it funny how they pronounce the name of Yelan. They say Yelan, which each their own, but...
Oh, is this a bad time?
It kind of looks it.
Not at all. Just a small roadblock in the case I'm working. Ningguang asked me to investigate a patient named Lu Shangshang.
Yep. Which... we were just supposed to come talk to her.
If you're here to find her too, then you're out of luck, I'm afraid. She went missing this morning.
Which is so weird. There we go. That's a little bit better. Oh, no, off center. There we go. That's a little bit better. Okay.
What?
According to Dr. Baiju, the patient vanished right under his nose. But it just seems like that should be impossible.
It should, but this is Genshin, so anything's possible.
There 1 second, then gone the next? Pretty sure Xiao can do something like that.
Then you're suggesting this Lu Shangshang is the vigilant Yaksha in disguise? Or some other Adeptus?
That would be crazy if that was true.
Guess not. But this is so weird. How can a living person just vanish into thin air? Unless... Linny decided to take his act to Liyue?
I can't tell if Paimon's being serious or she's like just suggesting it, but Paimon, no. No, I'm sorry, but no. That doesn't seem probable, but maybe. It just... I don't think that's what it is. I don't think that's what it is at all.
Who is this Linny you speak of?
Oh boy. Oh boy, Changsheng. You two would probably get along really well.
He's... Oh, never mind. Paimon's just grasping at straws.
Let's set aside the how for now and focus more on the where. You mentioned this patient has a strong obsession with achieving fame and recognition?
Uh-huh.
Yes. She kept talking about becoming a renowned archaeologist.
Maybe she went back to the
and
chasm.
making a name for herself.
Maybe she went back to the chasm.
Are we looking for a place where it's super easy to become famous?
I'm drawing a blank, yeah.
I think we should check out the Xiao Lantern crafting stalls.
Why?
Because it's easy to become famous by making Xiao lanterns?
Not exactly. When the people of Liyue need a solution to a problem, their first thought would be to pray to the gods and the Adepti. If her wish is to become famous, she might write it on a Xiao lantern in the hopes that the fabled White Horse Adeptus might make it come true.
That certainly sounds probable.
It does,
Turns out, the White Horse Adeptus might be a lot closer to home than she thinks.
Paimon, like we talked before, shh, quiet.
What was that?
Oh god, Yolon picked up on it.
Let's go check out those stalls!
Shut your mouth, Paimon. Like, if Paimon thinks she's good at the art of being subtle, she's not, like, at all. That's very surprising that they're not.
Alright, we're here! Still no sign of Lu Sheng, though.
Yeah.
As long as you're patient enough, Paimon, you'll find that hunting down people is no different from hunting boars. We need to blend into the environment, or we risk alerting the target.
I'm pretty
so
sure
as far
I
as everyone
just
here is
saw her.
concerned, we're just ordinary tourists.
Oh, okay. If we need to blend in, then let's make some Xiao lanterns and write our wishes down, like everyone else. What's your New Year's wish, Yelan?
I haven't given it much thought.
Now's the perfect time to think about it. Yeah, exactly.
Oh, and it can't be work-related. You gotta take a break once in a while, right?
Mm-hmm.
You're always staking out this suspect, tailing that criminal, hunting down this gang or that. Which is super amazing and all, but it's gotta be exhausting.
Yeah, I could understand why. Yeah, and you should think about yourself every once in a while. True.
Really getting into this, huh?
Yeah.
You set to blend in, right? Come on! It's all part of the act! So you gotta think of something!
I'm curious what Yolon's...
Then I suppose it'd be to go traveling.
Yep.
The next time I get the chance.
Traveling? That's our bread and butter! Wanna join us?
Thanks for the offer, but my desk is piled high with reports on your exploits.
Yep.
And that's not quite the kind of traveling I had in mind. I was thinking more the lie down and do absolutely nothing
You
kind of
sound
travel.
exactly like Zani from Withering Waves.
Easy and breezy, right?
Like,
hey, wait! We know just the place! The Easy Breeze Holiday Resort in Netland. It's super relaxing and full of fun activities.
yeah, if you want to
You've
relax.
got the beautiful ocean and tons of cute little creatures called Asha.
That's
Seriously,
a pretty
you
good
gotta go.
option.
I suppose I'll have to check it out.
That's a pretty
Hey
good
guys,
option.
happy Lantern Rite.
He is in this. Oh my god, so in the first part of this, I didn't see Gaming. I was like, oh, please tell me he's in this. He is. He is one. Okay. I know they did Hu Tao's last year, but the year before when they did Gaming, sort of showing his father they could be a wushu dancer, something like that. It really struck a nerve. It actually made me cry. Like when I reacted to it, actually made me cry. It's the one event in Genshin that made me cry, which is very hard to do. Happy Lantern Rite coming!
What a coincidence!
I love this character.
You here to make Xiao lanterns too?
Well, it's that time of year, am I right?
It took...
That I join in on the fun. You can't have Lantern Rite without making one of
Till
these.
my 5-star to get him, which really...
What you gonna wish for?
God, that really annoyed me.
Aw, man, it's kind of embarrassing, but whatever. The truth is, the mighty mythical beasts are seriously struggling with recruitment. So I'm hoping to find a few apprentices and teach them the art of wushu dancing.
Wushu, that's what it was.
Awesome! Shurfugami, here we come!
Whoa there, Paimon. One step at a time. I actually need to find people first.
Yeah.
Yeah, but Paimon bets people will jump at the chance to learn from you!
Oh yeah, he put on quite a
well,
spectacle.
I wouldn't be so sure. Wushu dancing is super physical and takes a lot of hard work to master, so it's not easy to find people.
There she is!
At this point, if the Adepti can't help me, no one can.
I'll do it!
I knew.
Huh?
You just said you wanted an apprentice, right? Well, I'm offering. What do you think?
Calm down, lady.
Whoa! The White Horse Adeptus works faster than I thought.
Yeah.
Traveler, it's her. Lu Shangsheng.
Yeah, it is.
Our target!
Mm-hmm. Oh.
Hey! Didn't you hear me? I said I wanted to be your apprentice!
Whoa!
No need to shout. I heard you the first time.
Lady, calm down.
What's your name?
Calm down.
Step back a bit, Gaming. This person could be dangerous.
What?
Hey! What are you trying to do? Do you know who I am? Get back!
Lu Shangsheng, we have no intention of harming you. We just need to ask you a few questions.
Don't go throwing shit
Get
again.
back, I said!
Try to remain calm.
If you come any closer, I'll...
Yulan will knock you down. Don't even try it. Don't even try it. Whoa. Whoa. Her eyes. Her eyes are red. That's so cool. What the? Yeah, exactly, Traveler.
Little wisp of a being. How are you able to see me?
You must be Jeji? Jeji? I don't remember what Zhongli said. The second deadly self.
So what if I am? Leave at once!
I hope to resurrect the White Horse Adeptus. I need your help.
You, a mere mortal, whose own life hangs by a thread, would dare reach for the power of life and death?
Calling the Traveler a mere mortal is like saying they're basically like every other citizen of Mondstadt, Liyue, any of that. They've done some incredible feats, so that's not something you should be saying about the Traveler.
Unless you wish to be condemned to eternal damnation, you would do well to abandon this foolish endeavor.
I love the
I shall
eyes.
speak on this. No further.
Don't come any closer. How did I get here? Who are you people?
Oh, interesting.
Playing dumb, are we? Save it. We know you attacked those people at Wanmin Restaurant.
No. This was not her.
What? No, I would never. You must be mistaking me for someone else.
You don't remember?
Of course not. How could I do such a thing?
What about the photo you took near Chuang Terrace?
What photo?
What's going on? It's like she lost her memory or something.
The
Well,
second deadly
this
self is
complicates
left,
things.
I think.
I'll take her back for questioning and let you know what I find.
I think that's what they're hinting at here.
Take her away.
But I didn't do anything. I swear.
That's weird. She seems so normal now, but she doesn't remember anything.
Yeah, I think I know why.
This is just great. An apprentice falls right into my lap and now she's gone!
Don't worry, Gaming. This is a special case. I'm sure you'll find one soon.
Unless you're gonna pony up and offer a real solution, Paimon, I don't want to hear it.
She possessed Gaming!
Coming? What's up with...
Oh.
I'm done here. I'm gonna go find an apprentice, and I won't take no for an answer.
That's so evil.
Is it just Paimon, or was Gaming acting super weird just
He
now?
might have been possessed.
What? How do you know?
Really?
Whoa! So you saw the second deadly self? And you think she moved from Lu Xiangxiang to Gaming?
So, she does have the power of possession. Interesting. I don't like the fact that she is now making my boy Gaming be not angry, rude. That's what I wanted to say. Rude and not thinking about other people. It's possible.
Uh-oh. Then we better find him before something bad happens. Let's go!
What are the chances she's jumping from different person to the different people, trying to work her way back to Chuang Terrace?
Alas, why must Cloud Retainer inflict such woe upon us, Mooncarver?
Yes!
By the order of Rex Lapis, we were supposed to make haste to the harbor to stand watch. Yet we arrived late, for you, in your inscrutable wisdom, chose that very moment to tend the mint. It is no wonder Cloud Retainer banished us to the wilderness in anger. A pity only that I, blameless as I am, was made to share in the punishment.
I love how
Blameless
Mount Shaper
indeed.
and
You speak as if it was not you who decided to plant all that mint in the first place. Yet now, in its wretched state, overrun by blight and vermin, you would turn away? Utterly heartless, I say.
Were I truly that heartless, would I have rescued those seedlings from this desolate wasteland, granting them haven in your hallowed garden?
They butt
Alas,
heads with each other
if
a
blame
lot.
must be laid, let it fall upon Cloud Retainer for failing to recognize the virtue of our plight.
I understand why Cloud Retainer
At last, a sentiment with which I can agree. If ever Cloud Retainer is away, we should steal into her abode and plant a veritable field of mint. A tempting little ruse, is it not?
That's so mean.
Positively ingenious.
Please stop chasing us. Just let us go.
Get back here! If you keep running, I'll kill you!
Please, we don't know anything about wushu dancing. Just leave us alone.
What?
No!
You think I'm not good enough to teach you? Just agree to be my apprentices, and then we can talk.
That child looks somewhat familiar.
I can't believe I just heard
It appears to be the
Gaming say
wushu
he'd
dancer
kill
from
somebody.
Liyue Harbor. I have seen him perform on occasion.
Wow.
Come, let us take a closer look.
Has trouble befallen you, young one? Perhaps we can offer aid.
Oh, thank the gods. Please, sir, you have to help us. This guy's trying to force us to become his wushu dancing apprentices, and he won't take no for an answer.
Oh, so it is you who require aid, not the other way around.
Yeah. Oh,
Get out of the way, old man! This is between us.
Preposterous. You dare to presume we are of a mature age?
Listen here, brazen youth. Skilled you may be in the art of dance, yet your offstage demeanor leaves much to be desired.
Fair enough.
Hold on, Mountain Shaper. Something is amiss. Look closer.
So they can sense it.
Indeed, he bears the mark of something unclean.
Okay.
It spells trouble. You there, depart at once.
It makes a lot of sense that Mooncarver
You drove off
and
my
Mountain
recruits,
Shaper
old man.
can
You'll just have to
feel
take
it
their
within
place,
him.
even if you're a bit on the decrepit side.
Many years it has been since a being has dared speak to us in such a manner.
There's Mountain Shaper.
Now let us see what evildoer has sought to use you as its puppet, young one.
Think Mooncarver looks the best.
You two, you're Adepti.
Yep.
Does that strike fear in your soul?
Whoa! 2 Adepti recruits just fall right into my lap? That white horse sure knows how to grant a wish.
Coming! Slow down! Wait for us!
Where'd she go?
Jeez, take a hint, will you? I told you to stop following me.
Don't hurt him, please. Yeah, please don't hurt our boy Gumming. He's a good boy. He doesn't deserve what you're doing to him. Please do not hurt Gumming.
Traveler, Paimon, keep your distance from this youth. Evil has taken a hold of him.
We know! It's one of the White Horse Adeptus' deadly selves! She's possessing Gaming!
The White Horse Adeptus' deadly selves?
Yep.
Could it be that Rex Lapis called us to Liyue Harbor for this very reason?
Oh, yeah.
Hey! What are you two whispering about over there? Who's gonna be first apprentice and who's gonna be second? It doesn't matter. I'm not the kind of Sufu who plays favorites.
Insolent spirit! Be gone from this child at once!
So... there she is.
Little mite of a mortal. Getting in my way again, I see.
You don't look so good.
That is no concern of yours.
You want to fulfill people's wishes? I can help.
No. Only by doing it myself will I find peace.
You've gone loony.
Otherwise, rage will consume me. If I lose control, all will turn to dust.
Ma'am, you've lost it. You've gone kind of crazy here. What is the source of your anger?
The curse of time. The memories this body holds. Come no closer. This is your final warning.
And just like that, she's gone. Oh, God.
Insolent spirit! Be gone from this child at once!
Not again.
Huh? Traveler and Paimon? And 2 Adepti? Where are we? Weren't we just making Xiao lanterns in the harbor?
Gaming! You're back!
Okay, so...
The sun is most scorching. Agitation stirs within me. I require cooling mint to beat this heat. And speaking of, Cloud Retainer has scorned this verdant wonder long enough. It is time for her to feel its wrath.
She took control of Mountain Shaper. That's hilarious.
The wrath of mint!
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Mountain Shaper, where are you going?
She possessed Mountain Shaper.
Oh no! Now Mountain Shaper's acting weird. You don't think it's spread to him, do
Game of
you?
cat and mouse with them. It's
Spread to him? Quickly now, explain to me what has been happening.
Mountain Shaper was just possessed by Zibai's second deadly
Was
self.
I really that rude? Jeez, someone get my dad to throw a slipper at me. I'm so...
Whoa! You okay, Gaming?
He is fine. It is simply exhaustion. But to think Mountain Shaper would succumb to something like this, it is most unexpected.
So, what do we do? We can't just leave Gaming like this, but we can't ignore Mountain Shaper either, right?
Oh my god, all I can picture now is just Gaming's dad being like, I thought I raised you better. Oh, that's great. That's great. I love that. God, I love this game. So good. It's so good. But literally, all I can think of is just Gaming's dad being like, you dare talk to your elders like that? I thought I raised you better. Or just freaking throw the chancla just through the air like a frisbee.
My cultivation level rivals that of Mountain Shaper. Were I to give chase, Zibai would but flee from his form and take refuge in mine. Seek out Streetward Rambler. Cloud Retainer and the Conqueror of Demons should be with her. I shall take this child back to the harbor and join you post-haste.
Whoa! What are all the Adepti doing together?
Rex Lapis charged us with keeping watch over Liyue Harbor should danger rear its head. I dare say this is the very crisis he anticipated. Come, we must devise a strategy before confronting Zibai.
That makes a lot of sense now.
White Horse Adeptus? You mean the mysterious white mare that aided Rex Lapis during the Archon War?
Even if it's not
yeah,
her,
I forgot
there
Mount
must
Ping
be
was
some
called the
connection.
Streetward Rambler.
She always avoided us back then, and I never knew why.
Very interesting.
Rex Lapis's recent trip seems to be related to this person as well.
Xianyun! Madam Ping! Xiao! Great! You're all here!
Ah, Traveler. It has been quite some time.
Yes, it has, Xiao. Yes, it has.
Oh, happy Lantern Rite, Paimon. You're as lively as I remember. I trust things have been well.
Sorry, Madam Ping. No time to catch up. Something terrible has happened.
What is it? Has Mountain Shaper gotten himself into trouble? Mooncarver is here with you, but he is not.
Well, let's explain this here. You explain the situation to the Adepti, yeah.
The Wrath of Mint? That old fool dares to utter such nonsense behind one's back.
Yeah, that's not really our biggest concern here.
So, even a mere deadly self of the White Horse Adeptus was able to possess Mountain Shaper and affect his mind. No wonder Rex Lapis told us to gather here and await his orders.
Mountain Shaper's cultivation is inadequate. He was caught unprepared. Were it one of us, Zibai would hardly have found a vessel quite so ready for the taking.
Fair.
Hey, that's not what you said earlier.
Where is Mountain Shaper now?
Good question.
A question that hardly bears pondering. Obviously, he intends to plant mint in the vicinity of one's abode.
Oh, yeah.
Ah, then he poses no great threat. We might as well let him be. Once he fulfills his wish, it's possible that Zibai will relinquish him of her own volition.
Wait.
Your ulterior motive is most obvious, Mountain Shaper. You two hope for Mount Outsong to be covered in mint. One can see it clear as day.
Yeah.
Not to mention, deadly selves are born of malevolent human desires, and naturally pose a great risk to the form and mind of all living beings. We cannot let this go unchecked.
Fair.
Let me handle it. I have relevant experience and know how to deal with such situations.
One has no doubt of that. Yet your involvement would likely end in armed confrontation. In one's own estimation, the time for such measures has not yet come. Before his departure, Rex Lapis knew that Zibai was active in Liyue Harbor, yet told us only to wait. It would seem, then, that Rex Lapis did not believe extreme measures were warranted here.
Yes, this is quite a peculiar case. After all, Zibai's possession does not seem to come with ill intent. It's more like she's guiding those she possesses to fulfill their own wishes.
Oh no!
There is another matter of import, however. I sense tremendous resentment emanating from her. What could be its source to render her so unable to find peace?
Oh no! By her fulfilling wishes, she's getting rid of the version of Zibai on the moon. Oh, so she's not helping herself. She's actually hurting herself. The curse of time, the memories the spy holds.
She was talking about the White Horse Adeptus memories, right? From what the Traveler said, it seemed like she was about to explode with rage. But why?
With Rex Lapis away, if we wish to understand that which occurred in the past, we shall have to ask her directly.
She also mentioned the curse of time. What could that be about?
Perhaps erosion.
Erosion?
Indeed. We are of the same mind.
I heard that ancient clans in the mountains once regarded the White Horse Adeptus as the daughter of time. It seems there was some truth to that, after all.
Huh.
The daughter of time. Cursed by time?
Time does not treat everyone equally. The longer you dwell in this world, the more it takes from you.
Always so full of wisdom,
What do we do?
One has devised a solution.
Oh, that was quick. What is your solution, Xianyun?
Based on what you have told us, it seems that Suje is in the habit of leaping to a different host when provoked. One's plan is for us to block all escape routes while you confront Mountain Shaper, forcing Suje to reveal herself.
She did say,
then, if prior
"This is your
experience
last
stands,
warning, leave me
she will
alone,"
have no
basically.
choice but to possess you. However, not only are you able to sense it, you are also unaffected by the peculiar state of stasis. In other
That's
words,
true.
in that moment, you would have the chance to either subdue or persuade her.
That is akin to walking straight into the lion's den. Allow me to go instead.
Yeah! Isn't this plan a bit too risky? Why doesn't Paimon try first? After all, even if she got possessed, it's not like she would pose a danger to anyone.
Yeah, but you might eat so much you become a literal ball. Yeah. Not to mention the fact I don't know if I could stand to be around angry Paimon, or hurtful Paimon, or rude Paimon. Paimon already has her moments where she's very sarcastic and very savage. I don't know if I want more of that. Like, no thank you, Paimon. I am all set. I'm gonna drag this in a little bit. There we go. Yeah, can we say we did and instead just not allow Paimon to do it? Because that would be great. Why doesn't Yeah.
Paimon's wishes aren't all food-related, you know.
Yes, they are.
One would not suggest this course of action if one had any such reservation. Time and again, the traveler has proved immune to Suju's influence. Consider for a moment why that might be.
Because I bear the moonlight's guidance.
Oh, yeah! That's what the first deadly self told you, right?
Mm-hmm. The
Perhaps
moon marrow.
your time in Nodcry left you with the blessing of the newborn moon goddess, traveler.
We were the
and
one who
this
tied
White
her
Horse
back
Adeptus
to her body.
clearly has a profound connection to the moon.
We're the anchor to help Columbina come back.
Indeed.
So
I see.
it makes the
Have
most
you other
sense for us to
concerns,
go.
conqueror of demons?
Or get possessed.
I was just trying to fathom why Rex Lapis left without explaining the situation in detail. But now I think I understand. Rex Lapis entrusted this matter to the Traveler, which means in his estimation, the Traveler must be the key to its resolution. So I have no other concern. I trust Rex Lapis, and I trust you.
Leave it to me.
Then we are all in agreement on proceeding with this plan?
Yep.
Very well. We should depart at once, lest we lose our chance. Let us see whether that old fool truly dares to face one's abode with Mint.
Sounds good. It's gotta be down here, I'm gonna guess, right?
1 mint, 2 mint. Let us plant a whole slew of mint. Once I reach 10,000, Cloud Retainer's abode shall be Mount
Please tell me
Outsong
Yolon's
no more,
okay.
but rather Mount Mint Song. Oh, to behold the look on her face when she is confronted with such verdant splendor.
If you are trying to piss out...
Mountain Shaper. You dare disturb the tranquility of one's abode.
He's officially pissed off.
Do not take personal offense, Cloud Retainer. He is not in control of his faculties.
Still, this was their original idea,
Let
so...
it go this once. Zitja is the one driving him to do this.
Huh? But Zurger just helps people fulfill their own wishes and desires.
Not now, Paimon.
Oops. Sorry, Mountain Shaper. Paimon might have just thrown you under the bus.
When he wakes up, we shall have words. Everyone, to your positions.
Yeah.
Be careful.
Also, I find it kind of cool that Xiao, Conqueror of Demons, is Animo, and so is Xianyun. Now, I'm not saying that Zhongli and Cloud Retainer got together and had Xiao, because most people like to think that Xiao is the child of Tartaglia and Zhongli, which there's some weird fanfics out there, like weird. The only reason I know about that is because the internet can be a very crazy place, especially Twitter. Like, people post all the time. It's like, hey, check out the story I made of these two characters. It's like, oh god, no.
A pest? I must catch it. Again! Oh, young one, it is you. Don't tell me. Cloud Retainer sent you?
Yes, she told me to get rid of the men.
Ha! Such brazen insolence.
And that includes your garden on Mount Hulao. Oh no.
Such presumption. Such boundless avarice. That wretched adept's impudence knows no end. If she dares lay a finger on my garden, I shall smash her cuisine machine to pieces.
Damn, Mountain Shaper is not holding back. You sure
you
about
think
that?
I am one to fold so easily?
Insolent mortal! Time and again, you interfere in that which is beyond you. You make it exceedingly difficult to contain my rage.
We need your help.
You have no conception of that which you seek. It is forbidden!
Forbidden?
You know nothing of my past. My warning was given. The cost entwined with this is beyond what you can bear.
I'm here because I want to know. I want to understand. Yeah. Stop being so uptight and so negative.
Stubborn mortal!
You could even say it's my wish.
You.
Will you grant it?
Very well. If death is what you seek, who am I not to oblige? Come, let us see the extent of your resolve. Your wish is to behold the curse of time and the memories of this form? Then, let it be granted.
Yeah. This should be very interesting. Ooh. This is pretty.
You who seek death, stand before me.
Are we gonna fight her? What is this place?
My prison.
Your prison? This doesn't seem like a prison, lady. This seems like a very nice little quaint area. You're trapped here?
I was merely a trace of impure energy within Zibai's immortal body. When her soul was shattered, it should have been the end of me.
Okay.
But then, the one who governs time descended from on high and froze the moment of her death. And so, I remain in this world, unable to find release.
I love how we're not even trying to hide it, just coming out. Was it Istaroth?
A mortal who knows of her existence and would dare to speak her name. Who are you?
I am someone who can help you.
No, there is nothing we can do for each other.
You are just as stubborn as your other self.
The one who governs time. It has surrounded me ever since. A blessing and a prison. All at once.
So you're trying to break free?
No. I have been asleep in this prison for countless years. Until a familiar presence woke me.
Oh.
Then, through that mortal girl's eyes, I saw it. As pure and bright as ever, unchanged across the millennia. It was the moon.
No wonder she took that picture at Chuang Terrace.
That place is called Chuang Terrace? Did later generations rebuild the altar in a new location? It looks just like the one used to honor Zibai. Could it be that traces of what happened back then still remain in this world?
What is it that happened?
Memory is embedded deep within the essence of Zibai's soul. It is one that should have been forgotten. Yet, it is precisely that which haunts my every waking moment, fuels my rage, and denies me a modicum of peace. Now you, a mere mortal, come to seek that which is forbidden. So, let us see whether the fire that fuels your ambition is a hero's wisdom, or a fool's courage.
What do I need to
I
do?
shall relinquish control over this body's curse, and let it devour everything within sight.
Okay.
Run as fast as you can, lest this prison become your grave. Look, it draws near.
Whoa.
The river of time, come to sweep all into oblivion. A torrent of tears for the dead and departed. I shall wait for you at the end, mortal. Evade being swept up in its waters, and I will show you everything.
Sounds
Fail,
good.
and we shall sink into oblivion together.
If you fall behind the torrent of time, this segment. Oh, okay. All right, so I gotta go. Ah, shit. Okay, we're through. No. Go. Okay. No. I have made it over. This is pretty.
I did not expect that you would make it to the end.
Almost didn't. That was... well, I did
Yes. It would seem even time cannot hold you back. In that case, perhaps this truth is one you can bear.
Yeah.
Come, let your wish be granted.
Here we go.
Under moon eternal, in radiant night, a maiden grants silk, soft and light. Under moon iridescent, in night divine, a maiden grants fiber for cloth so fine. Under moon of frost, in night so great, a maiden grants tools to divine our fate.
What are Mom and Dad doing?
Shh, just make a wish.
The kind Adeptus on the moon is listening.
Look! It's Lady Zibai! Wow! Lady Zibai? Is she powerful?
Of course. She taught us how to grow grain and beans, millet and rice, how to peel hemp and reel silk, spin thread and weave cloth, how to cut stone and build houses, cast bronze and forge tools. According to Mom and Dad, the Adeptus Zibai is the god of soil and grain, who blesses our land and its crops.
Huh? Lady Zibai's leaving.
It's all right. We just have to wait till next year. She'll be back.
No, she won't.
Mom and Dad are gone. Why hasn't Lady Zibai returned? She'll come. We just have to believe. What is that?
The celestial mail.
Lady Zibai abandoned us.
All places tainted by the abyss need to be purified. That includes Long Gone.
Whoa.
And what of its people?
You know what will happen. You are but an emissary to the mortal realm. This is Heaven's will. There is no need for guilt, and no place for hope.
So...
I wouldn't dare. But the people of Langan honor me, worship me, pray to me. If I do not answer, the guilt will be too much to bear.
Whoa.
And if you do, you will meet the same end.
So this is where she went against the Heavenly Principles.
Then as their god, I shall die among them.
So this is where she defied her creators.
Run!
And as a result, was banished to the moon. Split into the 3 different parts.
Enough.
Now you know the truth. These are the memories that suffocate me where I stand and crush me under their weight.
So your nation was destroyed.
Not just my nation, but the people I loved. Were it within my power, I would ignite a blaze fierce enough to burn a hole through the heavens themselves.
But how did it all happen?
It was a time of war. One that ravaged heaven and earth. Remnants of the battles tainted with cursed power fell from on high and devastated Langan.
Langan translates to jade.
The heavens decreed that the tainted filth had to be cleansed. No matter the cost. If I just had more time. I could have helped more people to escape.
Oh, you did give them
But
time.
it wasn't enough. I just needed a bit more, and they all could have survived.
You did more than enough. The descendants of Langan made their home all throughout Liyue. Their legacy lives on because of
I never imagined there would come a day where I found peace. So long this rage has been within me. Yet here in this moment, it has stilled at last. Thank you.
Oh, you're welcome.
If you wish to bring Zibai back to life, mortal, then you may take the part of her soul that lives in me.
Aw. That's a really dark past. because she decided to defy her creators and save the mortals, even though they were tainted by the abyss. She was banished to live on the moon, and her soul was basically split into 3 parts. And she still felt remorse until we had just told her that the people have lived on. She felt remorse and sadness and like anger for the longest time because she believed that everyone she tried to save had died. She didn't save as many people as she wanted. Damn. That's a really dark past. That, wow. Oh.
Just remember, from this moment onward, the fate of Langan's Fallen rests on your shoulders. And that cannot now be changed.
What will become of you?
As I said before, I am but a remnant of Zibai's adeptal form, a manifestation of her wrath that was not meant to linger in this world. By taking away this fragment of her soul, you take away my shackles as well. So, let it be done.
Any final wishes then?
Ah, it's your turn to grant one of my wishes, is it? Very well. In regard to my fate, and that of Langan's Fallen, I know there is little I can demand of you. However, should another raise a war banner against the heavens someday, let my name be set upon its cloth.
And I find it... Oh! The moon wheel. It makes so much sense now. Wait. No, wait. Maybe. I'm gonna real quickly talk about what my brain was thinking a second, which was, could Nod Cry be the today's version of Langan? Considering she has the moon wheel, she was an Adeptus, but that's not possible considering the fact that she would have, if she was an Adeptus, she would have been under the authority of, I think, she would, because she was an Adeptus, she would have been under the authority of Rex Lapis. Or no, maybe not. Maybe she was just under the authority of the Heavenly Principles. But for her to have existed in, as her origin in Nodcry, that means that Langan would have had to exist there. But according to the lore of the Adeptus, they only ever existed in Liyue. Or what we know as Liyue, but... yeah, my brain's mixing up things here. Let's continue. If somebody could, in the comments, kind of help me figure out some stuff here, because my brain is thinking a couple of things, but at the same time, it's getting mixed up in lore, and it's not fully connecting pieces together, so... anyone in the comments, if you could help me out, that would be greatly appreciated.
I ask for this, and nothing more. Now, take what you came for.
And there we go. We got the second deadly self.
I was a lone moon, shrouded and dimmed in cloud-veiled night. Now darkness breaks, free and unburdened. I reclaim my light.
Aww. There it is. So now we have 2 more to find. That was sad.
You think I am one to fold so easily? Ah, young one. What brings you here? My, what exquisite mint seedlings.
You did.
Was it you who planted them? I had not taken you for one so versed in the horticultural arts. I must insist that you visit Mount Hulao. There is much we could learn from one another. Ah, but this is Cloud Retainer's abode. She does not appreciate the verdant wonder that is mint.
That's true.
We should leave at once. If she sees us here, there is little I can do to protect you.
I wasn't the one who
You weren't?
them.
Was it Mooncarver then? My, what nerve he has.
It was you.
What?
He's like, what? Quick! Clear it all out!
Looks like Mountain Shaper is back to normal. Has the matter with
Get rid of
Zidja
it.
been resolved then?
Wow, that was fast. That took, what, like, a second?
Yeah, I'd
A
say
second
so.
to us, perhaps. But for the Traveler, I imagine it felt much longer than that.
Sages is gone.
One's plan was most successful then.
Zyg.
And you're all right, Traveler. You don't feel strange in any way?
No, I'm fine, thanks.
Well,
I
sounds
swear.
like good news all around.
Anytime
I'm glad this matter is resolved.
Xiao talks to the Traveler, he is trying
What is this
to crush
matter
on it,
you speak
whether
of?
it's the male
the possession
or
of
female.
that mortal child?
The matter of Zidja may have been resolved, but there is another that is far from over. The mint you planted around my abode. Perhaps you have a moment to spare for a little chat, Mountain Shaper.
Yeah, as Cloud Retainer gets Mountain Shaper from talking to Xiao
You
pulls to
seem
the side.
reluctant to talk in detail about what happened with Zidja.
Yeah, she told me about her past.
Don't worry. I won't ask you to reveal her secrets to me. And I doubt the other Adepti will either.
Yeah.
Huh? You don't want to know what happened?
Nope.
The expression on your face. I know it well, Traveler. It's one I've seen Rex Lapis wear on many occasions. Whatever you learned, it must be too heavy to share.
Yeah.
You're okay, right, Traveler? That deadly self didn't hurt you, did she?
No, nothing like that. I'm fine.
Well, as long as you're not hurt, Paimon doesn't need to know anything else.
It's just, it isn't a happy story. It really isn't. That was some dark topics there.
Even so, I hope you feel like you can entrust me with it.
Yeah.
If I learned anything from our time together, it's that one should not have to shoulder such a weight alone.
Aw.
Not to mention that certain knowledge brings danger in its wake. I would never want you to feel forced to be the sole keeper of such secrets.
Xiao's so nice.
Yeah. Kind of like how one person can't finish a whole slime, you know? Better to grab a bunch of friends and eat it all together.
He is so nice. I love Xiao. Time to call in some fellow slime connoisseurs, huh?
Exactly! Wait, no! Paimon's just saying we've got loads of friends who'll be more than willing to lend an ear.
Alright then. After careful consideration, you share what you learned about
I
Lantern.
never knew there was such a tragic chapter in the ancient past of this land.
So, the people of that nation worship the White Horse Adeptus as the god of soil and grain.
It would seem, then, that Rex Lapis had a similar reason for withholding the details of his recent trip. I've often wondered if he had companions to stand by him before we met. Or if he was forced to face things alone. Regardless, Lantern Rite takes place in 2 days. Let's meet back up again there. If there's no news of Rex Lapis by then, we'll have to come up with a plan.
Ah. So this is saying that Longon originally existed. Longon was an ancient nation that existed before the War of the Funerary Flame, which we already knew. It was home to Zibai, who was worshipped by its inhabitants, along with other civilizations during the time of the Three Moons. Okay, so Zibai existed during the time that the Three Moons, Sonnet, Comet, and... I can't think of the other one. I can't think of what the other one's name is. But, such as Sel, Vindegnir, and Arcadia, they made offerings to the moon. Sel, Vindegnir must be connected to Dragonspine, because the name of the highest point in Dragonspine is the Peak of Vindegnir. And Arcadia, I'm not sure what that is connected to. But yeah, okay. So Celestial Nail, which is what we saw in the little cutscene, sent to purify Longon. Yep. Arcadia, I would have to read more about that. I'm not sure what that is connected to. After the War of the Funerary Flame, when the moons were shattered, Longon fell into ruin, and Zibai protected her people the best she could, lead them east to a new home. And that new home would be Liyue Harbor, I would guess. But in the means of her trying to protect them, she ended up going against her rightful duties as an Adeptus, and therefore was banished to the moon, and the parts of her so-called soul and deadly selves were split into three, which were those relics that were found in the chasm. That makes a lot more sense now. Alright, see you in 2 days.
Fingers crossed it all goes well.
Yeah. And that, I believe, is the second part done. Yep. Okay. So, Zibai's backstory is starting to piece together a lot more here.
Xiao! Cloud Retainer! Madam Ping! We're here! Any news on Zhongli? Wait, are we missing 2 Adepti?
We are. Mooncarver and...
Well, Shenyun banned Mountain Shaper from Mount Outsong for 3 days.
Of course she did.
Oh!
I forgot he placed mint everywhere.
The scheme to plant mint in one's abode was one those 2 fools devised together? And when it comes to punishment, one does not discriminate. His banishment ends in 3 days as well.
Wow! That's pretty harsh, Cloud Retainer.
No, that's pretty
Let's get
fair.
down to business. We have news of Rex Lapis.
Ooh, okay.
Isn't that...
That's one of Zhongli's
Yes,
pillars.
Rex Lapis's Geo-Pillar. It descended from on high this morning. He must have sent it for a reason, but it does not respond to our touch.
So, what does it mean? Is he in trouble?
It must only respond to
Not
Traveler's
necessarily.
touch.
It could be a message only a specific person is meant to receive.
Yeah, that's what
Traveler,
I'm thinking.
you alone spoke to Rex Lapis before he left.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, so it must be for the Traveler.
Yep.
Give it a try.
Alright, what are we gonna see here? Feels...
Come to the spring on Mount Qingse. I have left an entrance for you.
Okay. We will see you there, Zhongli.
Well?
Seems like he might be over at Mount Qingse.
Just as one surmised, it seems that Rex Lapis will not countenance our involvement in this matter.
Nope.
That would not surprise me in the slightest. He's always had a soft spot for the traveler, after all. But be that as it may, we have served Rex Lapis for millennia now. In other words, I'm sure this has nothing to do with favoritism.
Well...
He's probably just trying to protect us.
That's right. So you mustn't let your guard down, even if Rex Lapis is by your side.
Don't worry, I won't.
All right, let's get going. We'll try not to keep you all waiting.
Sounds good. Here we go. The Realm of People, Act 3, the final part in this crazy story. Mount Qingse. I am not going to this right here because every single time I do, I get rammed by a boar. It's not happening. Down this way.
Keep your eyes peeled. He should be around here somewhere.
Wait, there's an entrance here? To what? Wait, huh? Whoa! I didn't know this existed.
Who could have imagined that the once mighty Geo Archon might end up so? Sitting on a humble stool in the woods, quietly weaving moon lanterns? You really do look like an old man now.
So this has been inside Mount Qingse this entire time.
In ages past, when the gods waged war and the world was in turmoil, these lanterns were lit to guide fallen warriors back to their homes. Had you tarried in the mortal realm for but a little while longer, you might have become quite accustomed to them.
Even so, it bears such a striking resemblance to the moon lanterns they used to offer up to the heavens. Could this truly be mere coincidence?
Is this the third
Perhaps
deadly
in
self?
some sense it is, yet in another, it isn't. For instance, who is to say that some of Langan's magnificent jade did not become part of the very foundations upon which Liyue Harbor now stands? It is conceivable that this ritual was transmitted in such a manner too.
Now, let's not let ourselves get carried away. For all its splendor, do not forget that, in the end, even Langan could not escape its heaven-sent fate.
That's true.
Alas, it is just a pity that the little creatures of this world may never again lift their eyes to the moon, even should misfortune befall them.
Wait, so does each part of
Geo Lord,
Zibai...
now that you rule this realm, why take the trouble, not to mention the risk, to visit one who bears such profound guilt as
her
I?
have a different emotion?
Are you not afraid that you might be sullied by the curse of time that was laid upon me?
There is no risk to speak of. At least, not in comparison to that which you took when you defied the heavens all that time ago.
Interesting.
As I have stated, time and again, it was not I who defied the heavens. Geo Lord, the ancient affairs of Langan have nothing to do with me. For I am but one of her deadly selves, severed before her demise. My name is not Zibai, but Zichao. Surely you did not take us for one and the same, solely on the basis that we may all assume the form of white horses? Sorry to break it to you, but you seem to have found yourself the wrong white horse.
So, optimism
anyway,
and wisdom, maybe?
What urgent matter brings you here?
Very well, then. I have come to ask for Zibai's shade.
Oh? So, the Geo Lord has set his sights upon Zibai's
The other one was
soul.
angry and
what is
had
it that you
hatred.
intend to do with it?
This one seems
The
like it
world
has
outside is
wisdom and
changing.
knowledge.
With the new moon's
Or
birth,
not knowledge, but
the
like
confines of the Shadow Moon are gradually disintegrating.
wisdom
In other
and
words, the heavenly soul is set to return. Consequently,
hope, I guess.
strange phenomena have manifested within Langan's former domain,
It's very interesting
leading to the
seeing them
earthly
split
soul's reappearance
apart.
as well. The last of the trio, the human soul, is in your possession.
Most intriguing.
Oh, the human
My
soul.
intention is to gather all three together so that an old friend may finally make her return.
That's
I must admit, it seems that some remarkable affairs are coming to pass in the outside world. Yet there is one thing you seem to have overlooked, Lord of Geo.
Oh?
Back in the day, it was you that freed me from that painting. And afterwards, I took up arms in your name. Together, we first subdued Chenyu Vale, then brought peace to Mount Qingse. It was for this cause that the contract between us was made. But now that the debt has been repaid, what cause have you to expect my aid?
That's
Zibai and I have long been friends. Given not only that you were manifested from a corrupt desire within her divine form, but that you also possess a fragment of her soul, how can you purport to be the wrong White Horse?
I think you'll find that we are now as separate and distinct as any two beings ever were. What once shone with radiant purity has long become dust. What you see is no longer what it was. Oh, great Lord of Geo. Should this still be unclear to you, I bid you take your leave.
It
So
seems
the other
that
one
the
had
fault
red eyes, this one
lies
has
in my
yellow,
own lack
and
of
the
consideration.
actual Zibai has
As you
blue,
wish.
or like
I
a
shall let this
greenish
matter
sword
rest.
color.
Wait! One moment, if you will. Should this not be your opportunity to propose a new contract?
That's a
the
good
part where
point.
you make me an offer I simply couldn't refuse? Even those puny mortals know how to haggle when striking their bargains. Should you, the famed god of contracts, not likewise strive for success through negotiation?
True.
Come now, enough with the posturing. It's time to name your price.
Very well. I had, in truth, prepared a new contract for your consideration.
Of course she did. Zhongli thinking
I
ahead.
knew you would not come before me unprepared. Yet, you should know that I want for nothing, for I live in the mountains, carefree and untroubled. Occasionally, I even find sport in teasing the mortals who stumble into my presence.
Then why persist in telling them those ancient stories? I speak of what transpired before the sky collapsed and the earth sank into itself.
That is merely my way of passing the time. And what of it? Would any believe, much less remember, the ramblings of a mountain hermit?
Fair.
Those tales have long since spread throughout the mortal
Very
realm.
fair.
Who?
She's quite intrigued.
Should my words prove insufficient, I invite you to see the world for yourself. To this end, I have found you a pair of trusty guides.
Ah, the
Lantern
traveler.
Rite is presently underway in Liyue, and should prove quite intriguing for you.
So this, then, is the contract you have prepared for me?
Yep.
Indeed it is. Think of it as a contract for a one-day festive excursion.
Surely you do not hope to offer this in exchange for Zibai's shade. The foundation of my very existence for a little excursion seems a little steep, wouldn't you say?
Yeah.
Why not see for yourself? You can always decide afterwards. The final determination, of course, shall rest with you.
Is that
So the contract is very
Then
open.
perhaps this deal might not be entirely off the table after all.
Ah, in walks the
Where
traveler.
then are these guides of which you speak?
The traveler.
Hey, it's Xiangli! Oh, we've been looking for you everywhere.
And this
We thought
is...
you might
You're here.
Yeah, we are.
So these are my guides. Well, well. They certainly look the part, I'll give you that.
guides.
Yeah, Zhongli, you might need to catch the
You
traveler
poor,
up here.
innocent little creatures. The benevolent Lord of Geo has soaked you to me, which means that for the rest of this day, you belong to me.
Sold us to you? Just what have you gotten us into, Xiangli?
The
This sounds
situation
like
is
slavery.
not quite as dire as that would sound. I ask only that you accompany my Adeptis friend on a tour of Liyue.
And you'll help us after that?
I would suspect that depends on how well you entertain me.
Entertain you?
Where would you like us to take you?
Let us start with this Liyue harbor of which I have heard so much. Nowhere is quite so fascinating as a place teeming with little mortals.
This Adeptus sounds so different from what Paimon imagined.
Let's just play this by ear. Yeah.
Okay, we'll take care of it. Get ready to find out why they call Paimon the best travel guide in all of Tibet.
She's so full of herself. Like, Paimon, just so just full of herself.
Look, we've arrived at Liyue Harbor. Not only is it Tibet's busiest port, it's also the beating heart of Liyue.
It's so different from the
Madam Adeptus,
nighttime and the
where
daytime.
would you like to go first?
With humble fare and wine to sip, in comfort clothed and soul at ease, one eats, and all the heart's ills cease.
So we're heading straight for the good stuff? Well, you're in luck, because Paimon's an expert when it comes to food.
So let's go
Main
to
cooking styles in Liyue.
two-turn knockout, I think is what it's
which
called.
is all about mountain delicacies, and Yue cuisine, which is centered on seafood. The most famous restaurants are Liyue Pavilion and Shinyue Kiosk.
That's true.
Oh, now Paimon's starting to drool. Yes, our only option is to go try them both.
Let's see if an
2 meals,
Adepti can eat Paimon in a
Both
challenge.
sound like excellent options to me. Are these the kind of establishments that most people might visit on a regular basis?
Not exactly. Both Li cuisine and Yue cuisine are known for their pricey ingredients.
Oh, yeah.
Definitely not what you'd call the budget options.
Nope.
But don't you worry about that. Just think of it as Zhang Li's little treat.
Kind of putting Hu Tao in a tough spot here, Paimon. Yeah.
Come on! Aren't you supposed to be pals with Hu Tao? I'm unsure we can afford to spend a little more of her mora at least.
Just looking for excuse to gorge yourself at someone else's expense, huh?
Hey! All Paimon wants is to provide our Adeptus with the best possible experience here. Don't you want that too?
Both certainly sound like worthy choices.
Yeah.
Just now, though, I happened to see a porter pass this way. Where might individuals like him go to eat?
A hungry porter, huh?
Woman restaurant.
Yep. Nothing fancy schmancy there. Just tasty dishes made with simple ingredients in a variety of different styles.
And we know the
Most
chef.
importantly, it's great value for money, too. No wonder everyone loves it, huh? Oh, and the owner happens to be a good friend of ours, too.
One mean restaurant. Yes, even the name itself feels lively and down to earth. All right, let's make it our first stop.
Sounds good.
Yippee! That's a great choice, too. Alrighty, let's head over there right away. Paimon can't wait to dig in. Wamin Restaurant, here we come.
Paimon is just wanting to. That's what Paimon wants. Like, any time of the day, Paimon's just hungry. Alright, let's head to Woman Restaurant. We were literally just here, like, the beginning of the day, when Lantern Rite came out, so. Here we go. I'm curious if the symbol actually translates to woman.
We're here.
Oh, hello there. What a surprise to see you two. Welcome, welcome.
Hey there, Traveler and Paimon. We're a little busy today, so grab a table while you still can.
Sounds good.
But I don't think I've met this lady before.
Please don't come out and
Is
say
she
you're
a
the
new
White
friend?
Horse Adeptus.
You could say that.
We brought her here for Lantern Rite.
Oh, I see. Well, hey there. A friend of the Traveler's a friend of mine, too. Don't worry, we'll take good care of you. Just order whatever you want. It's on the house.
I knew Shungling was gonna do
I'm
that.
Zhongling. I cook here at One Mean Restaurant. What's your name?
Miss Shungling, have you ever heard of the White Horse Adeptus?
You're supposed to be incognito.
What about her?
I am her, and she is me.
Huh?
Oh my god,
You
no!
mean you're an Adeptus?
You're not.
Oh, you young'uns crack me up. Come on, Xiangling. You've got to keep up with the times. Haven't you heard of cosplay? It's like a role-playing game where you dress up as famous characters and pretend to be them. Seriously, it's all the rage, and it looks like this young lady is
Chef,
quite
how do
the
you
expert.
know about that?
Your friends sure keep their fingers on the pulse, huh, Traveler?
Wow, Dad. Didn't know you were so tuned in.
Yeah, the fact that Chef Mao knows about cosplaying worries me.
You gotta listen to our customers. Didn't I tell you to spend less time chasing after wild vegetables and more time making friends? You're even more out of touch than I am.
Hey, I like making friends too. Isn't that what I'm doing right now? Anyway, even if it is just a costume, is it alright if I still call you Whitehorse Adeptus?
Yeah,
Of course it's all right, because that's exactly who I am.
Okay. I can see you're really committed to the role. How about I call you the real Whitehorse Adeptus instead? In that case, you can call Paimon the real traveler.
Guess that makes me the real Paimon.
Yeah, right. You could have at least switched outfits.
Fair.
Puny mortals. Nevertheless, I suppose it might be amusing to indulge in your little charade for a while at least.
Yep.
All right, go grab yourselves a table. I'll come take your order in a bit.
Sounds good. I did not realize that my cleanse was at 3,000 HP. That's a problem. Here we go.
Hello. May I ask if Miss Xiongling and Chef Mao are here?
Yeah, they're just over there. Wait a sec. Aren't you? So, what would you like to... You're...
Hello, Miss Xiongling. It's me, Lu Xiongxiong.
Oh, she's come to
Broke
apologize.
some stuff here at your restaurant a few days ago. I just wanted you to know how sorry I am. I honestly don't know what came over me. Please forgive me.
Oh, it's you. You really gave me a fright that day, young lady. You didn't actually get food poisoning from our blackback perch stew, right?
No.
Come on, Dad. She's come to say sorry. It's all right, Miss Lu. You must have been feeling a bit off that day. You're looking so much better now, though.
She was possessed by Adeptus, so that would be
you
the
grab a
answer.
table, too. This one's on the house.
No, I couldn't possibly.
Hey, it's totally okay. We all feel under the weather sometimes, especially when we're away from home. Go on, find yourself a... yikes. Looks like all the tables are taken.
She can sit with
Wanna
us.
come sit with us? If
Yeah.
you seat over here.
Must be fate, huh?
Thanks, guys. So what would you like to eat today? Feel free to order anything you like.
I should very much like to sample your renowned poisonous blackback perch stew.
Hey.
It wasn't poisoned. That was all on me.
So that's one portion of blackback perch stew. How about you guys?
Well,
Paimon wants...
since it's on the house, why don't you choose for us?
Sure thing. Looks like Paimon's having trouble making up her mind.
Yep.
Anyway, I guarantee you'll love it. Let me think. Well, since the blackback perch stew is on the spicier side, I guess it makes sense to balance it out with a serving of stir-fried shrimp.
Ooh,
And
that
since it's
sounds
Lantern Rite
good.
season, you better try out the triple-layered consomme and come and get it too.
All
Those are our
this food
seasonal
sounds so
specialties.
good.
As for the carbs, since we've got a full table, how about some right at home? Along with our special chili mince cornbread buns. Trust me, you won't be disappointed.
I want to try those. Those sound
And
really
for
good.
dessert, I'll whip you up some Lucky Snow Delight.
Lucky
I
Snow
just came
Delight.
up with it a few days ago, and I can't wait for you to try it.
I can't wait to see us sing on the table.
Sounds like quite the feast. Looks like Paimon's in luck today.
Am I the only one who thinks that's way too much?
Nah, you
Not
should
at
meet
all.
Varessa.
Don't worry. I know what I'm doing.
Be like,
And to
more,
top it all
please.
off, our star dish, Adeptus Temptation. You should know that we don't often serve this here at Wanmin Restaurant.
Yeah.
But since this is my first time cooking for the White Horse Adeptus, I'm pulling out all the stops.
I'd be interested to know
Okie dokie, just sit back and relax. I'll
how
have your
much
dishes
more
out in no time.
Varessa has to spend in order to eat her food. Like,
Hold on.
yeah.
Did I just hear Miss Xiangling mention the White Horse Adeptus?
Yep.
You did indeed. And you're looking right at her.
That's a joke, by the way. She's cosplaying.
She's not being subtle about
I
this
see.
at all.
Phew, almost believed you there for a moment.
Tell me, little one, what business might you have with the White Horse Adeptus?
It's a long story. Basically, a while back, I took part in an archaeological dig over at the chasm. While we were there, we discovered a number of relics. Our findings show that they date back to the era of Long Gone, an ancient nation whose people are said to have been the ancestors of some of the modern-day inhabitants of Chenyu Vale.
Okay.
And why might such matters concern the White
I
Horse
was
Adeptus?
curious where Long Gone was.
Because some of those relics not only seem
located.
to contain
Now I have my
textual
answer.
references to her, but even depictions of what she looked like. There have long been legends claiming that the White Horse Adeptus was a deity of that era, but there are plenty of other theories out there too. If I could just locate some more detailed records, I'm sure we'd be able to find out so much more.
She's very
So you're
invested
into
into this.
history.
Well, to tell you the truth, I actually joined the archaeological team by sheer accident. But once I'd started down this path, I knew that I wanted to make something of myself. Recently, though, things seem to have taken a turn for the worse.
How do you join an archaeological
Still can't believe I
team by
caused
pure
such
accident?
a mess and even ended up hurting someone.
Oh, so you're considering becoming a martial artist now instead?
No, I mean, they weren't seriously hurt. It was just a few scratches, and they let it go after my mother compensated them.
You know, that really wasn't your fault.
Either way, my career is pretty much over. And even though both the victim and the Ministry of Civil Affairs say they won't be pursuing the matter any further, my father says he's going to punish me according to our family rules.
Family rules?
Yeah, he's decided to ground me. I'll have to return to Chaoying Village after Lantern Rite.
How old are you?
And goodness knows when I'll be allowed to leave again.
Wow, that's harsh. Sounds like the kind of thing only rich, super traditional parents would do.
True.
We're not exactly rich, though. All we own are a few tea fields in Chaoying Village and a guest house in Liyue Harbor.
A guest house? It isn't Baiju Guest House by any chance?
So Boss Lou. Oh, her father's Boss Lou.
Yep, he's my grandfather.
Oh, grandfather.
So you've heard of the guest house before?
Yep.
Small world, huh? Come to think of it, didn't Boss Lou mention something about hoping that the White Horse Adeptus would show up and let her divine power be known?
Well, she showed up alright.
Sure, but Paimon's guessing this wasn't exactly what he had in mind.
Like we talked about, Paimon, keep it down.
Little one, it sounds to me that your family is rather well off after all. What then drew you to archaeology? Why subject yourself to such unnecessary hardships?
Even if I stayed at home, there's no guarantee I'd lead a nice, easy life. Just look at my father. Recently, my grandfather put him in charge of the guest house, and he came up with a bunch of ideas right away, starting with changing its name.
So
that
he's the one who
didn't
changed
turn
the
out
name.
well, though. My grandfather yelled at him for days, even calling him a bad son, and they still haven't let it go.
Yikes.
Oh! Paimon thinks we might have heard about that too.
Yep.
Long story short, being dependent on others is never fun. You just end up being completely under their thumb. That's why I want to make it on my own out here, no matter how hard it is. After all, as the saying goes, to rise above others, one must endure the hardest of hardships.
Fair enough.
What's so funny about that?
You poor, innocent little creatures never fail to amuse me.
So this
to think you would endure
her
all manner
humanity.
of hardships in your brief time on this mortal plane, and all that merely to rise above others. I would have thought that the wiser path would be to simply roam this world as I do.
Stop laying it on so thick.
Tell me, what is it that you truly delight in? Archaeology? Martial arts? Tea planting? Or perhaps the keeping of a guest house?
What I delight in?
Yes. Surely there must be something you don't find quite so exhausting. Whatever delights you should not feel like a burden.
But do things like that really exist?
Of course! Take Miss Xiangling, for instance. I defy you to detect even a hint of hardship on her face when she wields her walking spatula.
Fair.
So, since it seems you are resolved to tread the rocky path, you should strive with all your might to pursue that which brings you
The Chow
delight.
is so full
You
of
mean,
wisdom, man.
like cosplay?
Like,
I suppose you might say that.
Looks like the White Horse Adeptus is really getting into her role.
I think I get what you mean then. Maybe I should have a chat with Miss Xiangling before I head home.
Okay, everyone. Sorry to keep you waiting. Here's your food.
show us the food.
It all smells so
Oh,
good.
that looks so good.
Oh, finally, I get to try that famous poisonous stew.
Hey, didn't you hear what Shang said? It wasn't the stew. If anyone's to blame, it's that other you. What's up?
How fiercely this mortal fare burns upon the tongue.
I'm curious how spicy black pork stew is. Or black something.
Most satisfying as poisonous stews go.
Stop calling it
So
poison.
where to now? Time, I think, to seek out some diversion.
Yeah.
Oh, there's plenty of entertainment options in Liyue. Paimon will tell you that. The locals like to drink tea, walk their pets, play chess, watch operas, attend storytelling performances.
Storytelling performances?
You know, like listening to people telling stories. They're usually based on old Liyue legends, just like their operas. Stuff like the Divine Damsel of Devastation, Through the Eyes of a Dragon, or the Sanctification of Tao Do.
What about the story of the bright moon that sits in the sky above us?
Paimon doesn't think she's heard that one. Still, the moon does come up quite a lot. It's even in the name itself. The Yue in Liyue actually means moon. Since we're on the subject,
Wait,
you like
so
telling stories yourself, right? Why don't we go check it out?
In that case, I'll have to trouble the two of you to lead the way.
Awesome! Let's go! Third round knockout, here we come!
okay, so now we're going there. Oh, I think I know where we're going there. We're gonna go listen to Yunjin, right? Yeah. Yunjin's putting on performance.
What a tongue twister. I'd have made a complete fool of myself if I tried to say it on stage without practicing it first.
Yeah.
Call yourself Iron Tongue, Tien. Wobbly Tongue, Tien, more like.
Oh. Poor dude.
I used to have that problem a lot. But if you just take your time to grasp the meaning and commit it to memory, you'll be able to say it smoothly in no time.
You're right, Miss Yoon. I'll give it another try.
If there's one person that can always help in these situations, it's
Talking
Yunjin.
about.
Ah, Traveler and Paimon, we meet again. And who, may I ask, is this?
She's gonna say it again.
You may call me the White Horse Adeptus.
Yeah, there she goes.
The White Horse Adeptus?
She's not really an Adeptus.
She's just cosplaying as one. Yeah, we're gonna keep on with this lie. Okay.
I see. Well, it certainly looks like a lot of fun.
Yep.
Oh, funny you mention it. This type of thing is actually something I'm quite familiar with. Once, to perform Through the Eyes of a Dragon, I decided to imagine that I was Rex Lapis himself. It was the only way to truly inhabit his mindset and understand his resolve to quell those demons.
That must have been some real method
You
acting.
just wanted an excuse to feel all big and powerful.
Hey, you just don't understand how inspiration works.
Yeah.
You're one to talk. Paimon's traveled all over with the Traveler, and she's seen things that would make your jaw drop.
That's true.
All
We've
right,
seen some
then.
messed up
Since
shit.
you claim to be so knowledgeable, why don't you prove it by reciting an ancient poem?
An ancient poem? Which one?
Ha! See? You mean to tell me you've never even heard of the ancient poem called An Ancient
You
Poem?
made it up, didn't you?
What kind of a title is that?
Quit teasing, Paimon. We only just found out about that ourselves. He's talking about the writing on those ancient relics. When we first saw it, we couldn't figure out what it all meant. So in the meantime, we decided to just refer to it as an ancient poem. However, thanks to the painstaking work of the scholars who were tasked with decoding it, it seems like that's exactly what it was. Or rather, an ode offered in veneration of the moon and the White Horse Adeptus.
Oh.
Yeah. Didn't Kuching mention that before? It's got something to do with Longon, right?
That is correct. The Ministry of Civil Affairs has issued a notice stating that, although it is true
ritual
that the
thing
moon
that
may
they did
disappear tonight, we should be in
when we
no
found
danger.
out about her past?
In other words, there's nothing to fear. But if you're worried, we can always take a leaf from the Book of the Ancients. By reciting this poem, I mean, and calling for the White Horse Adeptus' aid. If we do that, I'm certain she'll protect our moon and keep us safe.
I hope so.
Seriously? Paimon has to get a look at this.
It is. This is exactly what they showed in when what was her name? Zaju? Zaji? When she was talking about the true past of Zibai. This is exactly what the chant was. Well, ritual, I guess. But, yeah. Take a second if you want to read that. We'll give everyone a second. Alright, we good? Alright, let's continue.
Under moon eternal in radiant night.
Oh, Paimon's just gonna read it.
Grant silk, soft and light? What in Tivat's that supposed to mean? Under moon iridescent in night divine. Blah blah blah, something cloth so fine.
Oh my god.
Something about fields being plowed. Something else about seeds being.
The fields are plowed, the seeds are sown, and from the earth, life is grown.
Zachao knows it by heart, I'm guessing.
You did that without even looking.
Yeah, she knows it.
Bravo! Bravo! We have an expert in our midst. Looks like this young lady really does know her role inside out. If I didn't know any better, I'd have taken her for the real deal.
She is the real
That's
deal.
because I am the real deal.
That's the spirit. This is exactly the kind of mindset I was talking about. Behold, mortals, I am none other than the indomitable Rex Lapis himself.
And now we're method acting, okay.
Kneel before my godly splendor.
This is great.
Believe me, young lady, I know exactly why you do it. Back in the day, I was just like you.
I must say you are rather amusing as mortals go.
Miss White Horse Adeptus, it is a great pleasure to make your acquaintance today. I have some questions regarding the poem, and I was wondering, perhaps, if you might be able to shed some light on it?
You want me to explain the full meaning of its verses?
Yes.
Your guidance would be much appreciated.
Fascinating. Huh. Tell me, do all the people of Liyue still express such reverence for the ancient ways?
Well, it's true that we hold a deep fondness for our history, but it is hardly our only pursuit. One of my good friends, for instance, is even more devoted to the modern Fontanian art of rock and roll.
Exactly! And don't forget, great practitioners of the role-playing arts
Yunjin
walk among us
is
too.
friends
People
with...
like me and you, young lady.
I can't remember his name.
Yes. So rather than placing too much emphasis on our reverence for the ancient ways, it might be better to say that here in Liyue, 100 passions bloom, each with a voice of its own.
I see. Then, I suppose it wouldn't do any harm for me to enlighten you. In truth, it is but a simple poem of blessings. Its meaning is this. As the eternal moon rises in the night sky, a maiden adorned with lustrous jade descends upon the earth. She blesses the kudzu vines and mulberry leaves, so that they may be used to make coarse cloth that is nevertheless soft, light, and comfortable to wear. As the iridescent moon rises in the night sky, a maiden adorned with lustrous jade descends upon the earth. She blesses the kudzu vines and hemp, so that they may be used to make fine, luxurious cloth. As the frost moon rises in the night sky, a maiden adorned with lustrous jade descends upon the earth. She blesses the mugwort and artemisia, so that they may be perfect for divination.
It's talking about the 3 moons.
So she really did come down from the moon?
She shows the people how to use the plow and spade to purge the land of weeds,
Unless, of course, it's
till
talking
the soil,
about the 3 different
and
versions
heap up
of
the
her.
earth to make it fertile. Then with the hoe, she teaches them to sow their grain, bestowing the promise of life upon every seed.
Interesting.
She blesses the millet and the beans, ensuring that their stalks and vines stretch forth without end. She graces the wheat and the rice, so that their heavy heads are filled with plump, glistening grain.
Sounds like she's a real pro at all this farming stuff.
Very
The
much
fruits of the
good at
field are
agriculture.
harvested and brewed into sacred wine for honored guests. This we reverently present to the divine maiden, with every ceremonial step flawlessly observed, so that she may witness the depth of our piety and respect. Oh, divine maiden, how can your graceful presence in the sky not seem like that of a fairy descending from the heavens? Oh, divine maiden, how does your pure and radiant form not resemble the guardian spirit of our land? I send my heart's desire, ascending to the heavens, beseeching you to grant us good fortune and blessings in the coming year.
Huh? So, that's what it's supposed to mean?
I find myself speechless. Moved beyond the power of words to convey. Oh,
Interesting.
Young lady. You have
I didn't
shown
think
me
they
the
were
heights
actually
to
gonna
which a true role
translate
player
it,
might
but-
aspire.
A truly remarkable performance. I did not anticipate that anyone could unravel this poem with such depth and clarity, and so soon after the Ministry of Civil Affairs noticed, too. I'd even begun to consider myself somewhat versed in the matter, but as they say, there's always someone more knowledgeable out there.
That's true.
Allow
That's
me
very
to
true.
extend my thanks to you, Miss Whitehorse Adeptus.
You are far too humble, young one. I must confess, it is I who have been surprised, not only by you, but also by this Liyue harbor of the present day.
So if
Ah, so you're not from Liyue. And what, may I ask,
means
has surprised you
moon,
about
what
it?
does Li mean?
Oh, it's nothing really. Just some old memories scattered here and there. Very well, my guides. I suppose it is time we set forth on the next part of our excursion. I'd like to go see that wharf now. What say the two of you?
No problem. We'll take you wherever you want.
Liyue Harbor.
Leaving so soon?
Well, the
Before you
wharf,
go,
but, yeah.
allow me to introduce myself. I am Yunjin, director of the Yunhan Opera Troupe. May I ask your name in return?
My own name is scarcely worth mentioning, but since you asked, Perhaps I'll tell you the title of that poem instead.
Oh.
Huh? So, it isn't actually called an ancient poem?
No.
Of course not. Its real title is Odes of Long, Zibai.
Odes of Long, Zibai.
Ah.
All right then, until we meet again.
So, it's not... Even though it says they're claiming it as a poem, maybe it's not that. Maybe it's actually a ritual.
Come and see these rare and precious
like a ritual slash... There's another word for it, and I can't think of what it is. Ritual slash rite, I guess? Like a festival sort of thing. But it's interesting that that translates to Odes of Law. So that is what they would chant, that is what they would say every time the White Horse Adeptus would descend from the moon. Interesting. Ganyu!
Hey, Ganyu! I almost forgot to mention. On my recent trip to Nodcry, I came across something really fascinating in the Frostmoon Scion's library.
Oh?
I found records in their collection of another divine envoy living on the moon.
Okay, so this is the
A
White Horse
divine
Adeptus.
envoy on the moon. You don't think it could have been referring to the White Horse Adeptus too, do you?
No way to say for sure. Still, the similarities between our legends are intriguing, to say
Did
the least.
Ganyu's voice actor get...
Isn't it amazing? Especially when you consider how far apart we are.
Wait, did
It
Ganyu's
truly
voice
is.
actress get...
We might live
replaced?
in different lands, but when we look up at the night sky, we all see the same moon and stars.
Right? It's like we're all bound together, no matter where we are. When you think of it like that, it's almost as if our friends from other nations will be right here celebrating with us. Isn't that a wonderful thought?
No wonder you were so excited to go see the giant lantern when you first got back. Sounds like you're a real fan of the White Horse Adeptus,
It feels
huh?
so different.
I guess you could say that.
It's not bad.
Just a pity she's so elusive. Even Granny's never met her, you know? Maybe she really is just a legend after all.
Hey, Yanfei and Ganyu!
But it just, it
Trust
sounds
Paimon.
so off
The
from
White
what I
Horse
know for
Adeptus is
Ganyu.
as real can be.
Huh? Oh, look! It's the Traveler and Paimon! Feels like I haven't seen you two in, like, forever.
True. Very
Happy
true.
Lantern Rite. It's so good to see you again.
Hey, you two. Happy Lantern Rite.
I just noticed something. Oh my god. That would explain some things here. Just a little, yeah, just like right there, I think that should work, right? I might need to bring my mic a little bit closer. Huh. Okay. Happy Lantern Rite,
Did
Ganyu.
Hear you right just now, Paimon? Does that mean you've actually seen the White Horse Adeptus?
More
She
or
has
less.
indeed. And now, so have you.
Yeah, we're still just gonna
And
keep leading with
you
this.
are? Why, who else? The White Horse Adeptus, of course.
Could you maybe start with something else next time?
Yeah, seriously. Like,
You're the White Horse Adeptus?
I'm gonna turn that off. Actually, turn it back on.
That's right. Oh Now, Paimon to introduce you to our new friend, Zichao. She's been low-key obsessed with cosplaying the White Horse Adeptus ever since we met her.
Yeah.
I see. Well then, greetings, Mr. Chow. My name is Yanfei, and recently I've been low-key obsessed with learning everything I can about the White Horse Adeptus.
Oh?
I'm sure the two of you will get along like a house on fire. Oh, and by the way, I'm Ganyu. So, Mr.
It still
Chow,
feels weird.
you must be here to see the giant lantern too, right?
Ganyu's voice is so different.
A horse-shaped Zhao lantern? Is that what I think it is?
That's right. A lantern made to honor the White Horse Adeptus herself. Isn't it gorgeous?
Oh, that's a literal lantern.
Huh? What are you laughing at?
Both the lantern and myself.
That's actually a lantern. That's crazy.
Oh, this lantern truly is an artistic masterpiece.
Yeah.
But tell me this. Have any of you ever seen a horse before?
No.
Come to think of it, Paimon can't remember ever actually seeing one herself. What about you, Traveler?
Me neither.
This horse appears to be mid-trot, but it has adopted what is called a lateral gait.
Lateral?
Where the legs on one side of the body move together in unison. A rather rare sight indeed.
Ah.
Just now, I suddenly pictured myself. I mean, the White Horse Adeptus.
She's finally playing along, okay.
The image was so absurd, I could barely contain my mirth.
Oh, really? I never knew that. You learn something every day, huh?
True.
Oh, come
Very
on.
true.
It's basically a giant piece of fan art. Who cares if it's different than the original?
So why laugh at yourself?
I was merely laughing at my own ignorance. I came here thinking that the White Horse Adeptus's tale had been long forgotten. Yet here I am, gazing upon a lantern made in her honor.
Yeah.
Well, you couldn't have been more mistaken. There are so many tales about the White Horse Adeptus, I'm starting to lose count. Just off the top of my head...
How many tales of this lady are there?
I've heard it all like a million times before.
Uh-huh. But there's one thing I can guarantee that you haven't.
Oh?
Huh? You mean like a new chapter of her stories come to light?
Mm-hmm. And I heard it from Ganyu just yesterday. Hey, why don't you share it with the others?
Sure, no problem. Where to begin? Do you guys still remember what Liyue's Moon Chase Festival is about?
Of course!
Yeah.
It's a festival held in honor of the Stove God.
That's right. But it took a really long time for the Stove God Festival to become what it is today.
Okay.
In its earliest form, it was actually an Adepto ritual known as the Moon Chase Rite.
I remember mentioning that before, but she never explained exactly what it was.
According to Cloud Retainer, the Moon Chase Rite was originally a ritual meant for communicating with the moon.
So it was a ritual. Okay.
Communicating with the moon? But for what purpose?
At first, Cloud Retainer wasn't entirely sure either, as it was always Rex Lapis who performed the ritual.
Oh.
Whoa! Rex Lapis did it himself? Must have been
Paimon, you're not being very subtle about stuff here.
That's right. Unfortunately, despite numerous attempts, they never actually received any response from the moon, which is why they eventually stopped performing it.
That makes a lot of sense.
But then, just yesterday, Kutching took a picture of the moon being obscured by a dark hole to Cloud Retainer and asked if it had anything to do with the Moon Chase Rite. The moment Cloud Retainer saw it, it suddenly dawned on her that the rite might have been an attempt to reach the White Horse Adeptus all along.
That makes sense.
Zhongli's been trying to bring back the White Horse Adeptus all this time?
I wouldn't be surprised, honestly.
Bet you never thought there might even be a link between the White Horse Adeptus and the Moon Chase Festival.
It is quite the revelation, yes.
If Kutching hadn't taken that picture to Cloud Retainer, we would never have known any of this.
That's true. That's very true.
Probably what Kutching was referring to that day when she mentioned there were some ideas she wanted to follow up on.
So, Geo Archon. All this time,
You've been striving to awaken her.
Aww.
What do you mean, awaken? Nothing. What I truly meant to say was, this new insight you've provided has been truly eye-opening.
Aww.
By the way, my trusty guides, I've been meaning to ask, where in Liyue Harbor might one enjoy an expansive scenic view?
Oh, I think we have just the place.
Stop already? But Paimon's barely done digesting that lore bomb just now.
Yeah.
All the more reason to find the right spot to let it sink in.
Oh, so that's what you're up to. A tour of Liyue Harbor? In that case, if you're looking for a spot with a panoramic view, I'd recommend Yujing Terrace.
Yep.
That's a great idea. Since the terrace is on higher ground, the sea view from up there's so much better.
It really does look beautiful.
Great. Well, the Lantern Rite's about to start, so we should get back to Granny's now.
Sounds good.
Hope to see you all at the festival tonight.
Oh, you're off too? All right then. See you both soon.
See you soon.
Dude, Liyue Harbor looks so good
Very
this
well,
time
my
of year.
guides. What are we waiting for?
Okay, you're the boss. Eugene Terrace it is. After all, the customer's always right.
Hold on a
Something else
second.
you needed to do?
Let's take a photo here in front of the giant lantern. Ah, yes. Let's do that.
And what, may I ask, is a photo?
It's this awesome invention that lets you record moments in the blink of an eye. Except, you've gotta try not to actually blink.
Yeah.
Oh? What must I do in preparation then?
Nothing. All you gotta do is choose a pose. The traveler will handle everything else.
Yeah. This is gonna look really cool.
Come on, let's give it a try. Look,
Aww.
picture. Paimon's gonna call it the White Horse Adeptus meets the White Horse Adeptus in Liyue Harbor.
That looks so cool.
They've even discovered a way to preserve moments in time. Now I truly am curious to witness what else these mortals might accomplish.
Yeah.
Let us proceed. Eugene Terrace lies in that direction, does it not?
Hey, wait for us!
That's so cool, dude. That's really cool.
Truly a marvelous view if ever there was one. It seems the charm of this Liyue Harbor is only
Oh my
heightened
god,
by
that's
the
such a
sun's
pretty
dying
view.
light.
And soon,
I've been up there so many times before, but it still looks so good.
important day of the year.
Yeah.
Practically everyone will be with their friends and family, eating a big meal, chatting, and even setting off fireworks. Trust Paimon, it'll look even more amazing then. What do you say? Want to stay to see that?
No need. Let us bring this weary day to a close.
Sounds good.
Weary day? You mean you didn't enjoy your tour?
I had imagined you would arrange for me to witness some grand spectacle. Perhaps the descent of divine beings, the manifestation of the sacred before mortal eyes, or the appearance of a selfless hero come to aid the helpless and downtrodden.
Okay, that's...
Or, should that not come to pass, then at the very least, spend a little more coin. For that, it seems, is how one finds true enjoyment. Alas, but there was none of these. Instead, we merely filled our bellies, listened to tales, and gazed upon a crude imitation of my likeness. And now the sun begins its descent.
Yeah.
What a day of quiet tedium.
Well, we're so sorry. If we'd known that was what you wanted, we'd have done it all differently. It's all that Jiang Li's fault for not making the customer's requirements clear.
Well, it's too late now. Do you still believe I would part with that soul fragment, now so intertwined with my very being?
Yes.
But...
Quit scaring Paimon already.
I knew you were the more astute of the pair.
Huh? You were just trying to scare Paimon?
Yep.
It seems the realm of the Geo-Archon has a way of making one more stony-faced.
So, you his leg?
That's kind of mean, but not nearly as mean as
I was merely engaging in a little banter with the two of you. Long
Joe,
ago, I
something like
shared
that.
tales with various mortals who
ZG.
chanced upon my mountain abode. Never did I imagine that those stories would endure. It seems I greatly underestimated them. Perhaps, as your Geolord said, a few pieces of ancient Langan's magnificent jade have truly become part of the very foundation of this land.
Aww.
So, you've decided to help us?
Again, that goes without saying. I made up my mind some time ago now.
And when was that exactly?
When I beheld a rather intriguing scene as I set foot in this city.
Oh.
I saw porters passing through the alleys, setting down heavy wooden crates from their weary shoulders. Peddlers pushing carts as the kites and lanterns upon them rustled gently in the breeze. I saw cooks cooking, actors acting, scholars reading, soldiers marching, children playing, elders resting,
So this is the
officials
humanity
officiating,
part
and
of her.
the common folk absorbed in this or that, reveling in the
She's
simple
so
joys
sweet.
of life. Some, it seems, have already found that which stirs their hearts, while
Yeah.
others continue to fret, troubled by uncertain futures. Yet, in this gentle and serene order, each holds fast to their anticipation, not only for the celebrations to come, but also for the first light of the morrow.
Aww.
Scenes I once yearned to behold now unfold before me, no longer in Langan, but in Liyue Harbor, thousands of years on.
Her past is very
How
sad.
wondrous is this mortal realm.
Thank you.
Thank you, Whitehurst Adeptus. Thank you so much.
Adeptus, Adepti, perhaps the singular art in which we are truly proficient is that of sequestering ourselves within the high mountains. But once we leave our mountain refuge, we find ourselves drawn back to mortal ways all the same.
Yeah.
So, it is I who should offer my thanks to the two of you. Traveler, Paimon, you have made this day more delightful than any I've known in a long, long time.
Aww.
Come now, and take what it is you need.
You mean, like, right now? But don't you think we should wait for Zhangli?
That won't be necessary.
Nah. So...
All things shall meet again in their time, for the waters know no rest, and the flowers their appointed season.
Aww.
One need not fear that life is but a journey of goodbyes.
She was by far the sweetest of all. Between all three, she was very sweet.
Yes, she's gone. A deadly self is formed from the body's impure vapors. So naturally, it cannot survive long.
So you have literally been standing
Had it
there
not been
this entire
sustained
time.
by the remnant of Zibai's soul, it would have faded away a long time past. Now that the remnant is gone, it has severed its ties to the mortal world.
Aww.
Hey, when did you get here?
A while ago.
Yeah, I figured.
I would have thought you'd at least want to say goodbye.
Though mountains endure, the ceaseless waters will, at last, wear away their sharp edges. Thus must I meet the marks wrought upon her by the ruler of time with great caution.
Actually, you're just terrible at skating. Damn! Damn! Okay, Traveler ain't holding back.
It may be goodbye for now, but someday we will meet
Once
again.
we bring her back.
Really? And when might that be?
Who can say for sure? Years and years from now, perhaps.
Probably.
Or maybe tonight, at the Lantern Rite.
Are you saying that if the Whitehurst Adeptus were to be resurrected, she'd still have the memories of the three deadly selves? That she'd still remember us?
That's
We
crazy.
will find out soon enough. It is time. The rite is about to begin.
Here we go. So this is Zhongli resurrecting her.
Is the moon really gonna disappear?
Got your lanterns ready, everyone?
All set.
Dude.
Might be about time to put eyes to the sky. Wouldn't you say?
So they decided instead of showing the characters to do a like paintbrush sort of style. That's so cool.
Whoa, is this a lunar eclipse?
Under
Oh
moon
my
eternal,
god.
in radiant night, a maiden grants silk, soft and light.
Under moon iridescent, in night divine, a maiden grants fiber her cloth so fine.
Oh, they're literally they're chanting the rite.
A maiden grants tools
Or the
to divine
ode.
our fate. The fields are plowed, the seeds are sown, and
Oh
from
my
the
god.
earth, life is grown. The seedlings stretch, the crops do rise, and all unfolds before our eyes.
Dude.
Fruits are gathered, sweet wine is poured. These
This
gifts
is
we offer
incredible.
to our Lord. Pure as heaven, so fair and bright, she shines as light in this dark night.
And with her does this, wish take flight.
Yay!
Devoted soul, scattered and unbound. Let this lantern guide you home. By its
Dude.
light be found.
Wow.
Did we do
That
it?
was so
Did we
cool.
finally get to meet the real White Horse Adeptus?
That was so cool. There she is. Zibai. Oh my god.
This place. Where am I?
A familiar land, now known by the name of Liyue.
If you look at her
Liyue?
eyes, you
The
can
peaks
see
adorn
all the different.
The clouded moon.
So you can see the
Then-
blue, you can see the yellow, and you
Oh,
can
might
see
you be?
like darker red.
She seems to have lost all her
That is
memories
such a
after
cool
all.
feature.
And those countless lights in the sky. What are they?
Shadow lanterns.
These lights, each like a dwelling in glad accord, usher in this day of joyous
Dude.
rebirth.
She
And
looks
whose
so
rebirth
good.
Might that be?
That of my old friend, Zibai.
Zibai?
Yeah, that's you. Don't you remember anything at all?
That's... me? Oh, yes. The envoy of the Lunar Palace. My name is Zibai, indeed.
Yay!
You must be... the Lord of Geo, Heaven's Star.
Many years have passed since we last saw one another. Zibai, my friend. Welcome home.
Aww.
Home? But why does this place, this Liyue, feel at once so strange and yet so familiar?
Do you remember who you are?
Who you are? Who are you? Ah, yes, I remember now. You are that treasure-hunting damsel, the one stricken by the poisonous fish stew.
No, wrong.
how goes your quest for treasure? You must have achieved both fame and fortune by now, I trust.
Nope.
Hey, you've got it all wrong! You're talking about Lu Xiangxiang. And how many times do we have to tell you? She wasn't poisoned! Sheesh!
Hmm? But I could have sworn... Oh, that's right. You're that impudent blonde youngster who kept meddling in my affairs.
Wait.
I think you even have the audacity to presume yourselves worthy of being... What was it again? Ah, yes, of being my guides. How very wonderful to see you again, my most faithful and beloved guides. I trust all has been well in my
Whoa,
absence.
wait.
Well, she finally got it right. But that sudden mood swing felt even weirder. It's like her head's packed full of slimes.
It is possible that her cells have not yet settled.
Oh, that could be.
After all, they've only just been brought back together. It may be some time before she fully recovers.
Yeah.
You mean, kind of like she's still half asleep?
So how long will it take for her to fully recover?
That I cannot say for certain. Perhaps a few days. Perhaps a few years.
A few years?
That's crazy.
Mortal years are but a poor measure when divine beings tread the realm of dreams.
Oh.
Well, if you say so. Anyway, at least she's whole again, right? That already seems like a pretty good outcome to Paimon.
Yes. There is little cause for worry. We need only wait and let time take its course.
Say, what are those little creatures over there up to?
Celebrating Lantern Rite, of course. And those lights up in the sky? Those are all Xiao lanterns. This year, each and every one of them carries a little wish inside.
Oh, that's Kuching.
Lantern
Okay.
Rite. Then, may I join in too?
Yeah.
Why else do you think we've been running around like headless chickens these past few days? Tell you what,
Hi, Mom.
Traveler, why don't we take the White Horse Adeptus out to celebrate? Who knows? Maybe seeing some familiar faces might help her find her feet?
Yeah. Let's do that.
Hey, Zhongli, you've got some time on your hands now, right? Why don't you come along with us?
By no means a bad idea, Paimon.
Nope.
Oh, and Zibai, before Paimon forgets, when we meet the others later, remember to wish them a happy Lantern Rite.
Happy, Lantern Rite?
Yeah.
Happy Lantern Rite!
Aww.
Yes. Happy Lantern Rite indeed.
Well then, let's go!
This is really good. And the fact that the characters have their voices back is even better.
Lantern Rite. A night of joy, reunion, and moonlit blessings for all.
Let's go, dude. Wow. White Horse Leisurely Journey. Wait until the morning of the day after tomorrow. Okay. Dude, this is so good. I literally almost cried during the bringing her back.
Paimon wonders how the White Horse Adeptus is getting along. Maybe we should check in on her?
Sounds good.
Zhongli where she is.
I find it kind of interesting that we actually didn't get to participate in Lantern Rite, but that style, that art style they did with like the paintbrush strokes was so good.
Oh, looks like Zhongli hasn't stopped by for tea today.
Nope.
Hey, are you two looking for your friend? Try going up that way.
Up where?
Is Zhongli up that way?
No, but that young lady who was dressed up as the White Horse Adeptus the other day is. She's your friend, right? I just saw her head toward Wanmin Restaurant. I was wondering why she was eating alone. but then you two showed up hot on her heels.
Ah, she's been waiting for us.
Look! We were just on our way to find her. But what's she doing at One Min Restaurant?
I have no idea. I said hello, but she completely ignored me. She couldn't have forgotten who I am, right? I mean, we're kindred spirits, aren't we?
Maybe she's still half asleep, but her brain might be a little fuzzy.
Oh, that makes sense. I was wondering why her eyes were so red.
Her eyes were red?
We need to find out what's happening.
You young people, staying up all night because you think you're invincible. Look at your friend. Missing out on sleep so she can pretend to be the White Horse Adeptus.
She's not pretending anymore,
That's
she
where
is.
That leaves you, you know. A word to your friend from someone who's older and wiser. She really needs some rest.
Oh, yeah.
Oh. Paimon won't be so certain about the older and wiser part.
True.
Yeah, what was that?
Nothing. We'll make sure to pass on your message.
Hurry along, then.
Have
Don't
a
forget to
good
come
day,
back and
Iron
check out my
Tongue
Rex
TN.
Lapis cosplay when you're done.
I'm hoping that with the red eyes, that doesn't mean she's causing any trouble.
Where's the proprietor? Come out and see me at once!
Ah, she is causing. Shenhe's about to give her a piece of mind.
Now aren't here right now. What can I help you with?
And who might you be?
My name is Shenhe. I work here at Wan Min Restaurant.
Shenhe. Shenhe. Are you that crane adeptus who loves planting mint?
It's been a few days. Have you improved your gardening skills?
No,
Did
that's
you
not
manage
her.
to cover the slopes with mint?
Mint? I don't know anything about mint. But I am familiar with Xingshen and glaze lilies.
Ha! Already casting mint from your mind. How can a practitioner of self-cultivation be so fickle, chasing after every new plant that catches their eye?
I'm not sure I get what you mean. Are you delirious from hunger? Would you like something to eat?
This is going to be very interesting.
Shenhe! White Horse Zibai! So this is where everyone is!
Traveler, Paimon. It's been a long time. Happy Lantern Rite.
Happy Lantern Rite, Shenhe.
Is this customer a friend of yours?
I guess you could say that.
Don't mind her, Shenhe. She's just a little cranky because, she didn't sleep well last night and she's only just woken up. Look how red her eyes are.
Oh my god.
I see. In that case, Miss Zibai, I have a tonic here infused with Xingshen. It's cool and soothing when applied to the eyes. Would you like to try a few drops?
Stop right there! Who are you two noisy children?
Hey! Have you forgotten about us already?
We're your guides.
Guides. Yes, I seem to recall something about some guides.
This is going to be very
Yes,
interesting.
now I remember. What luck! I was just looking for someone to show me the way to Elong Wharf.
Huh. Is she starting to come around?
Why do you want to go to Elong Wharf?
Someone requested my help in purchasing some tea leaves. I was informed they have discounted prices during the festival and that I shall get a good deal there.
Ah.
Tea leaves? This sounds like Zhongli's doing.
Has Zhongli started buying discounted tea?
Running errands for him.
Your friend Rex Zhongli initially requested the most expensive tea.
They're not very
but then
subtle
a
when
young
dropping
lady in
certain
a hexagram
names.
hat mentioned he'd burned through the Wangsheng Funeral Parlor's yearly expenses at an exhibition a few days ago.
Ah.
As such, he is only permitted to buy items that are discounted this month.
Oh, that's his boss, Hu Tao. It's about time she realized the problem and put a stop to his spending sprees.
Yeah, seriously.
Oh, I see. So that's why you're here. Unfortunately, Wan Min Restaurant doesn't sell tea leaves. If you're truly in need, I could gather some wild tea from the mountain slopes.
Ah.
You don't sell tea leaves? But I remember your boss, Miss Lu, saying that she owns tea fields.
You really should get some rest. The the person you're talking about isn't the boss of Wanmin Restaurant. She's just like you. She came here to eat.
Yeah.
Is that so? Life really is full of surprises.
Yeah.
What surprises? Your brain really is as gooey as a pack of slimes. I'm
Daimon!
Young entrusted you with going all the way to Yilong Wharf and buying tea.
No. That's a good way to get angry Zibai to come out again. Why don't we show you the way to Yilong Wharf?
That would be excellent, my dutiful guides. Yes, Miss Crane. I apologize profusely for my improper behavior just now. Please forgive me.
I completely understand. Master often says that the human body is like a mechanism in need of regular maintenance. When a person cannot rest at night, they are sure to become irritable and on edge.
Yep.
Miss Crane, you appear reasoned and compassionate on the surface, yet I sense dark forces churning within your spiritual core. Those red ropes you wear are what bind them, am I correct?
Oh, you can sense that?
Indeed. I also sense that with your strength, you might try undoing one or two of those bonds when training.
Oh. Shen has ropes? Wouldn't that be risky?
Though the use of red ropes to bind the soul is a wondrous technique, practitioners must eventually learn to break free from external aids and look within themselves for restraint.
Master has told me similar things, but I am not ready yet.
Your self-cultivation has progressed far enough.
Then I will seek further guidance from my master.
Interesting.
If you still have doubts, you can find me at the Baiju Guest House. I'll be taking up residence there for a while. For now, my dutiful guides, let us be off.
I never knew that Shenhe used the ropes to hide her inner self. I know that Shenhe's past is very dark, but I never knew that was why she had to wear the robes. Huh. That's kind of cool. I mean, it's messed up. Due to her past, she has to wear those, but still, very interesting. Okay, I thought for a sec that was like Cloud Retainer and Sweetwood Rambler.
Are we going to Yilong Wharf? How do we end up on this mountain?
That's a good question.
Small town over there, not Yilong Wharf. I sense a familiar scent wafting through the air.
You're right. Except for the smell part. Paimon doesn't smell anything.
That is because this scent is the essence of jade, which can nourish the spirit.
Oh, yeah. Chenyu Vale does have a lot of jade, but Paimon didn't think jade smelled like, anything.
Naturally. This has reminded me of something.
And what's that?
A few simple tricks for mastering one's power.
Oh. Okay. What's she doing? Whoa!
What is that thing?
That's really cool. Oh!
I'm sure you've been to Yilong Wharf many times before, but I wonder if you've done so while cruising through the air.
Oh,
You've
this
been
is
such
cool.
Dutiful, dedicated guides, so allow me to offer this fresh experience as recompense.
This is cool.
Please step in.
She's... Oh, okay, this is cool. This thing is huge! Dude! This is so cool!
Amazing! Paimon,
We are literally in the chariot.
through the sky.
There's like the exact...
What is this thing?
This is the actual
I
chariot,
created
not a
it from my
replica.
memories of the chariot of the Lunar Palace.
This is so
Many
cool.
years have passed since I last laid eyes upon it, so there may be some discrepancies. Nonetheless, it is functionally much the same.
This is so
cool. Chariot? Wow! Paimon never imagined she'd get to ride in one.
I mean, it's terrifying looking. Oh, I can't look down. Okay, cool.
Work on the moon?
Work. That's an interesting way to phrase it, though I suppose you are correct.
This is so cool.
I was once an angel, a member of a race tasked with guiding humanity. Then, graced by serendipity, I became a moon envoy.
Ah.
Huh? What's a moon envoy? Some kind of super important angel?
As you would understand it, a moon envoy is a job title. Any angel, or non-angel, can become a moon envoy.
Mm-hmm.
Does that mean you're not the only one?
Of course not. Though my memories are still hazy, I vaguely remember some of my colleagues. There was one who liked to take on the form of an ibis.
Ibis?
An ibis? Could it be... Can all moon envoys turn into animals? Does that mean Rauma could take that job? She can turn into a deer, and moon chanters are some sort of lunar envoy anyway, right?
Interesting.
Moon chanter? I have no idea what those are.
Oh, okay then.
So the moon chanters did not exist. So that answered... So that just answered my other question. Was Nodcry around the same time that Longon was? And the answer is no. Because she has no recollection of what a moon chanter is. And... Okay, interesting. Very, very interesting. I keep forgetting these exist, and I love them so much. They're so much fun to just shoot down to the city. Very interesting. So a bunch of my questions that I originally had just got answered.
Welcome. Please have a look around. We only sell teas of the finest quality sourced directly from
I
Chaoyang
still think
Village.
between Liyue
Right now, we're
Harbor and
offering a
Chenyu
special
Vale,
discount for
Chenyu
Lantern
Vale
Rite.
looks so much better.
Discounted tea.
But Chenyu Vale was put into the game way after Liyue
Dear
Harbor
customers,
was, so...
are you looking to purchase some tea leaves?
Yeah.
I can see from your bearing that you are no ordinary customers. My humble shop has some exquisite teas that should satisfy your more refined
Is his name Feng
We're
Lilian?
not here for quality.
Or Feng Lian?
We're looking for a discount.
A discount? Well, that's a coincidence. Our Sungla tea is on sale right now. A special festive offer.
Ah. Cool.
Something about the name of that tea sounds familiar to Paimon.
Buy 3 boxes of Sungla tea during the festival to get 10% off. Buy 4, get 20% off. Buy 10, but...
Buy 10 boxes, get 50% off?
Right. 10 boxes at half price. Have you been to our shop before by any chance?
Oh, Paimon's definitely heard this spiel before.
3, 4, 10, 10, 20, 50.
Zibai, what are you muttering about?
When purchasing 3, 4, or 10 boxes, the corresponding discounts are 10, 20, and 50%.
Uh-huh.
The intervals between the two sets of numbers are 1 and 6, and 10 and 30.
She's really good at math. Wow.
Turned blue. That's gotta be a first.
If the differences between intervals remain equal, the interval after 6 should be 6 plus the difference between 6 and 1, which is 11. Similarly, after 30, the next interval should be 50. Therefore, extrapolating upward, the next two numbers in each set should be 21 and 100.
You're making Paimon's head spin.
She is really good at math.
What do they mean?
They mean that if we buy 21 boxes of Sungla tea, we should get a 100% discount.
100% discount? You mean we'll get them for free?
That is what she means, yeah.
Oh, there was a pattern to the discounts. Is that right?
The pattern we speak of is mathematics, little one. A pattern that is always right.
marketing genius, Zibai. Oh, wait. Something feels off here.
I had no idea our shop's discounts were tied to the laws of nature. I've learned so much from you, dear customer.
No need to thank me. Now, please give us our 21 boxes of free tea.
Wait!
What's the matter?
Paimon just realized what it is that's not right.
What?
It took you long enough.
We got the short end of the stick. Think about it. If we don't have to pay when buying 21 boxes, then if we buy even more, the vendor should be paying us money instead.
That's called highway robbery, Paimon.
Hey, Zibai, work this one out. If we buy 100 boxes, we'd make loads of money, wouldn't we?
That's true.
It stands to reason.
Yeah.
Wait a moment, dear customers. Don't you think you're haggling a little too hard?
Nah.
You are the one dictating the discounts. We're simply extrapolating the numerical patterns within. As such, we are hardly haggling.
True. Very true.
You have a point. However, that's right. I'm so sorry. I just remembered. My supplier didn't come today, so we don't have any tea after all. Such a shame. Terribly sorry about this.
Don't even.
Awful luck.
Don't
Where
even.
can we find your supplier?
Well...
Not to fret. We'll save you the effort and go straight to the source ourselves.
Oh?
Well, you see, dear client, the supplier's discount isn't as generous as ours. You won't be able to get the same price from them.
Huh? Does that mean they won't pay us for taking their tea?
They might not even offer you a 100% discount.
How very unfortunate. Nevertheless, as the original supplier, they must offer some sort of discount.
Right.
Besides, we're not looking to make money. We just want a good deal.
Well,
she's
that's
very
great.
knowledgeable.
My suppliers are all tea farmers from Chaoying Village.
Very
you can go
full
ask
of
around
wisdom.
The village, but please don't say I sent you.
Do not worry, we appreciate your generosity. Referring customers to your business partners,
Wait.
even choosing to remain anonymous, the demeanor of a true gentleman indeed. Your business will surely prosper.
I hope you're right.
Then let us head to Chaoying Village. Do you know the way, my guides?
Yes.
Of course! Just follow us.
So, are we gonna go to Shang's tea farm?
What worldly beings were those? Thank the heavens I managed to send them on their way. I should hurry home and pray to the White Horse Adeptus. May she bless me such that I never encounter such customers again.
Sounds good. I'm curious about something. Considering we brought her back, will the heavenly principles and the shades get mad at us? Because she was banished for defying the heavens, so by bringing her back, does that make it so that we have now angered the heavenly principles? Ugh.
Here we are! Chaoying Village!
That's a good question.
The mountains and waters are pristine. They embody the beauty of heaven and earth.
Still looks so
It's
good.
a good-looking place, all right. But it's hard to enjoy the scenery when Paimon can't stop thinking about all that tea-buying Mora we're missing out on.
Should fate dictate, Mora will find its way to you sooner or later.
Well, Morak certainly finds us often enough. He even sought us out in person this Lantern Rite.
Yep.
For now, let's look around and see if any tea farmers are selling their crop. We'll be able to see more clearly from up high. Let's take to the sky and enjoy the beautiful scenery while we're at it.
And we're getting back on the chariot again. Let's go! I love riding this thing. So much fun. So, yeah, I'm curious if the... Heavenly Principals are going to be mad at us for bringing her back.
Indeed. The houses here are quite different from those in Liyue Harbor. They follow the natural contours of the mountains, forming unique, elegant structures.
It feels as though both Lumine and her brother are doing some things that are going to upset the Heavenly
While
Principals.
the curved eaves and tall gateways juxtapose each other with grace.
It's almost too beautiful to be true.
It really is pretty.
The crowing of roosters and barking of dogs. The calls of farmers working the fields. A vibrant pastoral chorus
Look at
overflowing with earthly vitality.
Yeah, it's incredibly beautiful, huh?
It's so pretty.
Have you studied the linguistic arts by some chance?
Huh?
Nope.
Your vocabulary for beauty seems rather constrained.
Paimon knows how to say pretty as well.
I see. Now then, let's take a look around and see if we can find any farmers selling tea.
I don't see any farmers selling tea.
Look! There's someone in that tea field! And they look
I
familiar.
thought we would come across her.
Is that Lu Shanshan?
Yep.
And who is that?
Oh, you'll remember her once you see her up close.
Yeah. There she
Hey there,
is.
Lu Shanshan! It really is you!
Huh? Paimon, Traveler, and the White Horse Adeptus. Fancy seeing you here.
The White Horse Adeptus has a name now. You can call her Zibai.
And you are... Wait. I remember now, you're...
Don't say anything about food poisoning or fish.
You're the young lady who wanted to rise above the rest, are you not?
Yes, that's me, but I'm in a bit of a state right now. At best, I can say I've fallen below them.
Yeah.
What happened?
Like I said the last time we met, I'm being punished according to family rules. My father, mother, grandfather, grandmother, other grandfather, other grandmother.
Oh my god.
Oh, that's a lot of family members.
Yeah, how are they all still alive?
Yeah, and on the night of Lantern Rite, they held a family meeting to discuss my situation.
Uh-oh.
So they do care about you.
There's no doubt they care. But they think that since I caused all that trouble in Liyue Harbor, it shows I can't be trusted on my own. They
Right.
decided to ground me.
Ground you?
Which means...
Yeah, though they're not confining me to my room. Instead, I have to personally nurture a tea seedling until it grows big enough to be sold at market.
Aw, a tiny little tea baby. Do they want you to experience what it's like to be a parent?
It's supposed to cultivate my character and temperament. They say this will help me calm down and reflect on my issues.
What happened in Liyue Harbor really wasn't your fault. Oh well, at least this punishment doesn't sound too harsh.
True.
So, how long will it take for the little tea baby to grow?
Actually, I don't know. I've never grown a tea tree before.
It usually takes 2 or 3 years.
2 or 3 years?
Yes, the tea in this garden requires 2 or 3 years to mature.
Wow.
That long? Zibai, you're not making this up, are you? How do you know so much about growing tea?
When the plants thrive and grow, that is the meaning of my name. I can tell at a glance when their season of ripening will come.
Do I really
That's
have
impressive.
to waste 2 or 3 years here? Why is this happening to me? I'd only just found my direction in life.
Did you figure out what you could do to make it your own?
Yes, during the night of Lantern Rite, I heard many people reciting poems from long gone in praise of the moon. In that moment, I suddenly felt a great sense of pride. I mean, I helped excavate cultural artifacts from long gone, so I contributed to the revival of these poems too, right?
Yeah.
So I decided to stay with the archaeological team. I want to unearth even more history.
I see. And are you sure that's what you want to do? If you don't achieve anything significant in the years to come, will you still enjoy it?
That's
Yes,
fair.
Because archaeology gives me that boom shakalaka feeling.
Of course it does.
Did Xiangling teach you that?
I'm pretty sure she did.
That's right. I was asking her for advice. She said that if something gives you that boom shakalaka feeling, then it has to be worth pursuing. I immediately
Smart.
thought about how when I'm excavating in the ruins, I always feel like there's a ghost standing beside me, and not in a spooky way. It feels like my great-great-great-great-great-grandmother patting me on the shoulder and saying, "Keep going. You're about to rediscover some grand ancestral knowledge."
That certainly sounds like a boom shakalaka sort of feeling. Okay, so now this is just a thing. Okay.
Right? It feels like I've made some kind of connection with my ancestors. Isn't that amazing?
Since you've made up your mind, you should give it your all.
Yeah.
And I'd love to, but I'm still grounded.
Run away, summon up a little boom shakalaka, and leave the tea garden behind. Flee this village.
That might be going a bit far. You don't want to lead others astray, Zibai.
Maybe you can try negotiating with your family.
Yeah! Tell them about your great-great-great-great-great-grandmother. She must be the most super-duper ancestor to have ever risen above the rest, right?
I'd be better off telling them about the White Horse Adeptus. After all, she's the supreme riser above the rest who saved my great-great-great-great-great-grandmother.
Ah!
Then it's settled. Tell your family that your decision has my blessing.
Thank you, Zibai, but I don't think cosplay is going to work on them. They won't listen.
They don't need to listen. You need only follow the rules they've set out for you.
What do you mean?
As I'm sure you know, some ancient texts refer to the White Horse Adeptus as the Daughter of Time.
My family history contains such records, but what of it?
If the White Horse Adeptus were to manipulate time to make your tea seedling grow overnight, then you'd be free.
I thought she was gonna do this.
Is that how it works?
If the White Horse Adeptus were to really get involved, my grandfather would let me leave right away. But who really believes that she'd show up and help?
It's not as if you have any other options. Why not try calling out for help? It won't cost you any more.
That's true. That's very true.
Guess I might as well. I've got no better ideas anyway. White Horse Adeptus, if you can hear me, please save me from my predicament. Ugh. Nothing happened, as expected.
Perhaps the White Horse Adeptus has already heard your prayer. Why not come back here tomorrow and take a look?
Oh,
By
Zibai,
then,
you
the seedling you
clever
planted may well
thing.
have grown into a thriving tea tree.
Thank you, Zibai, for trying to comfort me. I do feel better now, kinda.
Aw.
But can't you really do something like that?
I'm curious to find out, yeah.
Oh, it's getting late. Why don't you all stay at my house tonight? My family may be strict with me, but they're always welcoming to guests.
Ah.
That sounds great! Let's get some sleep and then come back here tomorrow to see if our tea baby has grown.
Did Paimon just wink? Follow the young lady and Sulin for the night as Liu family residence in Xiaoying village. You enjoy quiet night's sleep, and in the morning you return together to the tea garden. Incredible sight awaits you.
Oh, the tea tree!
Yeah!
Your tea baby is all grown up!
Indeed, it has grown into a mature tea tree that can stand tall in the face of wind and rain.
How is this possible?
It must be the work of the White Horse Adeptus. Her prayer must have moved her.
Are you sure?
Yeah!
Perhaps she heard your prayer and chose to answer the call.
So she still does have her power. That's really
saved
cool.
My great-great-great-great-great-grandmother. This time, she saved me.
That's incredible! Your family must be blessed by the White Horse Adeptus.
Yeah.
So, I need to tell everyone the news right away.
They should unground you now, right?
They'd better. Since this is the will of the White Horse Adeptus, I don't see how they could object.
True.
Go. And if you run into any more trouble, call out to the White Horse Adeptus just like yesterday.
Yeah.
Thank you so much.
Paimon really thought you were going to use Adeptal energy to make the tea baby grow, Zibai.
When an Adeptus exerts effort, consuming their energy, is that not using Adeptal energy?
That's true.
All right. What are we doing out here?
Oh, now we're gonna see what happened.
We're here to help Lu Xiangxiang fulfill her wish, of course.
Can you really make the tea baby grow?
It won't be easy, but there are ways.
Ah.
There, it's grown.
Hey! You just transplanted a tea tree from over there!
So, there's a mature tea tree here now, yes?
That's so evil. That's so evil.
Yeah, but...
And am I not the White Horse Adeptus?
You are, but...
Yeah!
Is
Oh
this tea
my
tree then
God.
not a manifestation of the White Horse Adeptus's will?
It is.
You're... not wrong. Then again, there's something not quite right about this. Maybe this will become another mystical Adepti tale recorded in their family history.
That would be marvelous.
So does she have her original power or
Traveler.
no?
Zibai seems to be doing much better now, don't you think?
Or maybe it's one of those things where she's not trying to exert a bunch of energy right now. She's trying to save it so that she can fully heal back up. Maybe being outside is good for her. Yeah.
Oh! Paimon bets that's why Zhongli chose to send her on this errand.
Why don't we continue showing her around Liyue?
That's a great idea! We've already shown her Liyue Harbor, Yulong Wharf, and Xiaoying Village. How about we head to Qingce Village next?
Sounds good.
Qingce. That name sounds familiar.
The scenery there is really beautiful. Pretty, too. It's the perfect sightseeing spot. How about we show you around?
Sounds
I
good.
must say, I have been mightily impressed by the mountains and waters of Liyue. Please lead the way, my dutiful guides.
Yeah, because it sounds as though Long Gone was very much on the ground. Like it wasn't a bunch of mountains, rivers.
Paimon can't help feeling like we forgot
Well,
something.
rivers maybe because
Pay it no
the
mind.
crops.
I've already
but
forgotten more than you will ever know.
All right. If we forgot something, it can't have been that important to begin with. Qingce Village, here we come!
Sounds good. I do like the fact that you can literally go from Xiaoying over to Qingce Village. Dude, this story has been so good. I almost think I like it more than the story last year. I would have to do a ranking on the Lantern Rite events. Let me know in the comments if you want to see that. I think that would be kind of fun. I don't know why I picked up that mint. Typically, it's pretty dangerous to pick up mint in Liyue, because you never know if there's a whopper flower underneath it, so... Alright, let's go this way.
We should plant cucumbers.
Lil Lee.
Plant canolas!
We should plant cucumbers. They're easy to sow.
We should plant canolas! The flowers are pretty!
I've never
What are
even
you
heard of
arguing about, little
canolas.
ones?
We're deciding what to plant in our field once Lantern Rite is over.
Ah.
Yeah. Dad gave us a small plot of land to grow our own crops. He said we can keep all the more we get from selling them.
Cool.
We should plant cucumbers, right? Dad plants cucumbers every year.
We should plant canolas. We can press the seeds for oil. It smells good and sells for a good price.
Oh, like canola
Agricultural
oil.
debate?
Okay.
This should be easy to sort out.
Granny, are you a farmer? Could you tell us what to do?
Granny?
Oh.
Just call me, you rapscallion!
Oh no, her eyes are gonna turn red again. It's just my granny smells really nice, and you smell nice too. So,
sorry. How about we call you Auntie instead?
Auntie?
Just call her Big Sis Zibai.
Oh, all right. Big Sis Zibai, can you help us decide whether we should grow cucumbers or canolas in our field?
You little rascals. Using priceless land like this just for cucumbers and canolas? What a waste of heaven's gifts!
Huh? What should we plant instead?
With the coming of spring, when all things awaken, the fields should be sown with the 5 grains.
What are those?
The 5 grains are life's staples, the heart of the people's table. I notice the people here mostly eat rice, so that is where you should begin. Based on the local climate and soil, seedlings planted in mid to late spring should produce mature grain within 2 or 3 months.
That's not a long
When
time.
autumn comes, you can plant a second crop, with time still to harvest it before the first frost. The rice you harvest can be sold at market or kept in your stores. It's a far better choice than cucumbers
She's
or canolas.
so full of wisdom.
Oh, but Big Sister Zibai, I like canolas.
That's no issue. It is unsuitable for continuous cropping in any case. You can rotate it with rice to maximize your yields. After the second rice harvest, around wintertime will be the perfect opportunity to sow their seeds.
She really likes farming.
And when they mature in mid to late spring,
Get
you shall
out
be
of there,
just in time
warthog.
to sow the first rice crop of the year in turn. This way, your field will sustain balance. Rice and canola in a harmonious cycle.
Wow, that means we'll have crops to harvest all year round.
Hey, and then you can use the canola oil for making fried rice.
What about my cucumbers?
I'm joking. Do not use canola
Firefly
oil
dares
to make
rival the
fried
brilliance
rice.
of the moon? In what twisted universe should cucumbers vie for land with rice?
True.
Big Sis Zibai, you're going to hurt Lil Lee's feelings. Auntie hates cucumbers.
Aww.
Stop crying this instant! I meant that cucumbers are simple enough to grow. There's no need to devote a whole field to them.
True.
Just find an empty corner of your yard, scatter some cucumber seeds in the earth, and before you know it, you'll have a thriving patch of vines. Cucumbers delight in sunlight and
Wisdom.
moisture, but they suffer in cold weather. If you wish to plant them this early in the year, you should make sure they're protected from frost.
Does it ever snow in Liyue? That'd be an interesting sight.
Started right away. Are you really in that much of a rush? Well, thanks, Big Sis Zibai, who's fierce but really good at farming. We gotta go. Thanks, Big Sis Zibai. See you around. Paimon never imagined you'd know so much about farming.
What's so strange about that? The people of long gone called me the god of soil and grain.
Yep.
Are the fields not made of soil? Is rice not one of the 5 grains?
It is.
That's true. So, if the god of soil and grain is a farming god, that means the White Horse Adeptus must be a farming adeptus, right?
When you put it like that, Zibai suddenly seems very down to earth.
Of course, the god of farming is down to earth.
Mind your tongue, impertinent child. How dare you diminish the lofty bearing of an adeptus?
We're just saying that you're
Who
nice.
said the god of soil and grain is all about farming?
Enough! It's time for us to take to the skies once more. Join me now, Witness the majesty of mountain, water, and field, and broaden your horizons.
I don't like the mean version of Zibai. She's a bit too mean here. The other one is very friendly.
Terraces look so pretty from up here.
The mountains tower like pagodas, the hills coiling at their feet like shells. Layers built upon layers, rising and falling in harmony. A truly unique and mesmerizing sight.
Yeah.
Thinking about it, you have a special connection to this place, you know.
A special connection?
Yeah.
Are her
There's a
eyes
local
back?
legend about a white horse leaping from a pure spring to follow Rex Lapis into battle.
Kinda.
Remember? You must have been living in seclusion around here.
That does sound somewhat familiar.
This is so pretty.
Oh, and if we keep going up this way, we'll reach a super duper spooky spot. You might have a connection to that place too. There's an ancient array that seals away the remains of a fallen god.
A god's remains?
Yeah, the people of Liyue turned that story into an opera called The Sanctification of Tao Do. Does that ring any bells?
Tao Do. Huh. The 7 and 8 gates array.
Ah.
That's right, that's right! You do remember!
So are we going up there?
Boon, the god of the underworld, who could pacify the forces of life and death.
Ooh.
Huh? So, Tao Do had another name?
Boon.
Let's go take a look.
Boon, the god of the underworld. Huh. So it very much feels like Liyue's scriptures and like ancient writings are very much based off of like demons, like gods from another world. Interesting.
We've arrived at Wulwang Hill. The atmosphere just turned spooky.
It's the only place in Shen. Isn't that Hu Tao?
Huh? Paimon thought she heard someone's voice.
Wait, why is Hu Tao here? What the heck? What?
I can't help but feel there's
Hu Tao and Zhongli are here.
strange about this friend you haven't seen in ages.
Strange? Whatever do you mean?
Her strangeness defies description. This Miss Zibai is a full-blown enigma, don't you think?
No.
I'm afraid I have no idea what you're talking about.
Aren't you worried about sending her all the way to Yilong Wharf on her own to buy tea? What if she gets lost?
Where there are people, there are paths.
Now I'm the one with no clue what you're saying.
Yeah,
She can
Zhongli always
ask for
speaking in
directions.
riddles.
And then what?
She will meet strangers in unfamiliar lands, build friendships, part ways. Hers will be a long journey indeed. The further the journey, the more footprints one leaves behind. The deeper those footprints, the harder it is for time to erase them.
Ah, so you want her to make new friends?
Yeah.
I see. But from what you say, it sounds as though she's not from Liyue.
She is
I
not.
believe she was not. But perhaps she will be.
You're sounding stranger by the second. Huh. Oh, over there. Oh, look who's here.
Hu Tao! Zhongli! What are you doing here?
Traveler, Paimon, fancy meeting in a place like this. Oh my, and Miss Zibai too.
I'm curious about something. Was Hu Tao wearing her outfit? in Lantern Rite, or we'd have to watch back the footage because I didn't notice it. We ran into each other by chance.
Sounds like fate to me.
Yeah.
We were taking Zibai to buy some tea from Yulong Wharf. Zhongli sent her there, though she didn't even know the way, and... Oh, drat! We forgot the tea! Oh, Paimon knew we were forgetting something!
Sorry, I forgot to.
What's done is done. There's no need to dwell on it. Fresh tea grows with each passing year. Let fate deliver it as it wills.
Exactly. You can get tea wherever you go. You're hardly running low now, are you?
Paimon feels a lot better now that you've said that.
I find it interesting.
Still, I'm a little confused. If you were buying tea, how did you end up all the way out here?
Well...
We're taking Zibai on a sightseeing tour. We started at Liyue Harbor, stopped in at Yulong Wharf, went sightseeing around Xiaoying Village, made our way to Qingce Village, and now we're here.
Yeah.
Wow, that is quite the itinerary.
Yep.
Yeah, actually, Paimon thinks it's about time we headed back.
What are you two doing here, Hu Tao Zhongli?
I'm here to pay my respects to my ancestors. My dear consultant kindly agreed to join me. It is Lantern Rite, after all.
True.
Adepti and ancestors should be venerated alike.
Ancestors? Wait, could you be... Are you heir to the Wuwang kid? Or perhaps the lone butterfly of the Crimson Flame?
Whoa, have you got all your memories back?
Huh? Miss Zibai, you know about the Wangsheng funeral parlor and the 8 Adepts?
Mm-hmm.
I happened to hear a storyteller expound on the sanctification of Tao Do.
Lots of people know that story, sure, but very few can discern my family lineage from just a glance. Well, Zhongli, your friend here really is quite something.
She's more than something.
Unfortunately, there's no time to dally right now. We have a hill to climb. Perhaps once today is done, we can find time to chat over tea, recite poetry, and admire the moon?
That would be wonderful, Director Hu.
Sounds good.
Oh, and before we go, you've been traipsing around all day. I suggest you stop off at the Wangshu Inn on your way back for a good night's rest. Wouldn't do to exhaust yourselves,
Thanks for the advice.
Mention it.
I love Hu Tao. I really want her.
All right, we'll take our leave now. See you later.
If we get a 5-star
We follow her advice and stay at the Wangshu Inn tonight.
limited selector, I would 100% go Hu Tao.
From up there. The view's amazing. Plus, you can sample Smiley Yin-Xiao's cooking.
Yeah.
Shoo, an intriguing name. It couldn't hurt to check it out.
Awesome. Let's go.
Sounds good. Time to go to Wangshu Inn, which is down here. Unless that's... Yeah, no, that is where we're supposed to go. Okay. Wait. But that's... Dahua Marsh. Why... Okay, sir. Like, what the hell? Oh, the bridge. Okay. I wish there was like one extra waypoint in Liyue Harbor in Liyue, but it's fine. Here we go.
Is that towering structure Wangshu Inn?
Yeah.
Sure is. We can take the lift up from over there.
Always walking the path long trodden. Does retracing others' footsteps not tire you? Come on, get in. We'll fly to the top.
She really likes using that chariot. I was supposed to sit, I'm pretty sure.
Are we really going to fly up to Wangshu Inn?
Yeah, sit.
Isn't that a bit showy? All the guests are going to see us.
Is that a bad thing? To be able to witness an Adeptus. This will surely add to the inn's appeal, not to mention the room prices. The owner will thank us.
What a businesswoman.
You seem to really like showing off your powers.
This inn's architecture is incredible, and the surrounding countryside radiates a picturesque charm.
Yeah.
No wonder the new proprietor of the Baiju guest house thinks he can't compete and has decided to change his own establishment's name.
True.
The new proprietor? Ah, you mean Lu Shengsheng's dad. So you know about that too.
Yeah.
Personally, Paimon thinks it should go with something like Rex's Rest. That's a contender's name if Paimon's ever heard one.
That's
a fitting name indeed.
Yeah, sure.
So you think the guest house should change its name too? Paimon kind of thought you'd say something like, "Such sacrosanct traditions must never change."
Time flows ever onward. Why should the rules of yesterday be carried forward into the world of tomorrow? The people of today should determine what is to be kept.
What about...
Huh. You're not as old-fashioned and stuffy as Paimon thought.
The years ebb and flow, seas recede to reveal fields. In the vastness of time,
what about calling it like
horse in a boundless sea of dust?
The White Horse Inn, something like that.
Even Rex Lapis, having waded through the waters of the river of time, is not quite the same as before.
Zhongli? What was he like before?
That is another story for another time.
Ooh, so we might hear about Zhongli's past here. That would be really cool. But she's not willing to say anything about that right now.
We have arrived.
Interesting. I kind of find it funny how the back kind of follows before we actually land.
Paimon's ever flown up to Wangshu Inn on a chariot? Everything's so different when you're up high.
It's still one of the coolest
Wangshu,
buildings
Wangshu.
in Liyue.
Like moon lanterns and shell lanterns. Might it all be a coincidence?
What's a coincidence?
Do you not know what Wangshu means?
No.
Wangshu can refer to the moon, but its original meaning is actually...
The goddess who rides the bright moon's chariot.
Ah.
And you must be the conqueror of demons.
Xiao! Paimon was wondering if we'd disturbed you by flying down from the sky.
So...
Not at all. I sensed an unusual presence long before you arrived, though I didn't expect it to be you in a flying chariot.
Ah, a witness at last. I was starting to think we should fly a bit lower. It would be awfully dull if no one ends up marveling at my lofty bearing.
Wait!
No need. This is already showy enough.
So does Wangshu translate?
I'm not one to do good from the shadows, as Rex Lapis is wont to do.
Then
Xiao said that, so... Wangshu basically translates to white horse. Right? I know Xiao said it was a little longer, but the simplification of it is white horse. That is so cool. She's the White Horse Adeptus.
I'm only cosplaying as the White Horse Adeptus, in truth.
Cosplaying? What's that?
Oh, God.
Ignore her nonsense. She's a genuine article. The one and only, completely authentic White Horse Adeptus. It's just... Xiao, did Zhongli say anything about her being a teensy bit... not quite right?
Mental instability, perhaps?
Yeah.
Did Zhongli tell you that?
No, this is my own speculation.
That's good.
You pretty much hit the nail on the head. It's like her brain's filled with a bunch of slimes right now. Oh,
Paimon, you keep saying that.
There's a hot-tempered pyro slime, a math-obsessed hydro slime, and a mischievous little animal slime. But don't tell her Paimon said that, or she'll come and tell us all off.
You white-haired rascal!
Yeah, there.
Do you think I can't hear you?
Yeah.
White Horse Adeptus, you must be weary from your journey. Why not take a rest?
Oh, yes! You must be hungry, right, Zibai? How about we get some food? The chef here is incredible!
So the best way to explain her emotions are Hydro, Animo, Pyro, and then Geo, which is her true self.
So spicy.
Oh.
Okay? Do you want Paimon to get you some water?
Water just...
Don't worry about me. I just need to pace myself.
Why do people think water is the cure to spice? It barely helps. Milk
your
is the
friend and
better
her
solution to
condition,
spice.
Does even the Lord of Geo have no solution?
Zhongli said we should wait
And ice
she'll
cream.
get better on her own.
Ice cream works really well.
Who knows how long that's gonna take?
He says her 3 spirits have only just merged and have yet to settle. Yeah, exactly.
Is that why her personalities change so easily?
Yep.
Paimon thinks that has something to do with her 3 deadly selves. Zhongli told us that the deadly selves are impure, affecting living things that get too close.
Ah.
The White Horse Adeptus's remnant spirit was attached to the deadly selves for a long time. It makes sense that her temperament and memories would have been influenced by them.
Yeah.
But Paimon still doesn't really understand what the 3 deadly selves actually are.
Paimon, as you do not practice self-cultivation, I cannot help you fully understand. But you can think of them simply as emotions and desires. The act of severing the 3 deadly selves is a means of exercising wicked desires and cultivating one's true self. I believe other nations have similar practices. In Sumeru, it is known as shattering Atmagraha.
Oh.
Interesting.
So it's about emotions, desires, and attachments. That sort of thing.
It includes those. I wonder, does she still remember what happened in the past?
Some of it. But right now, it's like she was suddenly awakened. Like she's still half dreaming. The half that's still dreaming might remember things, but the half that's awake doesn't quite get it.
Conqueror of demons, are you looking to learn about Rex Lapis's past from me?
You are an old friend of his, so please, call me by my name.
But Conqueror of Demons sounds so much more imposing.
I'd like to know about Zhongli's past too.
In days of yore, he was the Lord of Geo, Heaven's Star.
Uh-huh.
Huh? You said the same thing the day you came back. But what does it mean?
I'm afraid I can't remember.
Uh-oh.
Hey! Did you really forget? Or are you just pretending so you don't have to tell?
Why not ask Rex Lapis himself? Whether I've forgotten might be up for debate, but I am certain he remembers.
He must have his reasons for not raising the past. And you likely have similar concerns. I shouldn't have asked.
So it's...
An answer that suits your style, General Olatis. Now that we're on the subject, though, I suddenly remembered something.
That's a name I haven't heard.
In the distant past, there was a feast, which I attended. I faintly recall the Lord of Geo also being present that day.
Oh. And then?
I've never heard shall be referred to as General
Among the
Lattice.
dishes served, there was one that could be found in every household throughout Langan at the start of spring. A dish called Flavor of Spring.
I've heard of that.
I suddenly remembered the recipe for this dish.
Oh.
Yes! Since it's Lantern Rite here in Liyue, why don't I make some for you to try?
This should be interesting.
Good.
Wow! It might not have been the story Paimon was hoping for, but this looks delicious!
Ooh, those do look really good.
Stirs. Now is the perfect time to savor this dish.
Wait, Flavor
My
of Spring.
beautiful guides have gone to great trouble to show me around
Spring
Liyue.
rolls.
And even the Conqueror of Demons has graced us with his presence. I feel
That's what they
honored.
are. They're spring rolls.
This flavor of spring is my way of
Or
expressing
like egg rolls,
my
I
gratitude.
guess.
There's no need for such grand words.
I have a gift for you too.
What's this?
Hey! It's that broken jade token from the antiques exhibition!
Yeah. I believe this belongs to you, yes?
Indeed. This was once an Adepto treasure of mine.
Yeah.
I'm amazed it ended up in your hands. Alas, it serves little purpose now in its fractured state. Please, keep it as a memento.
I'm curious if we can use it to call upon her.
Can't we fix it?
This is the way of the world. Once jade is broken, it can never be made whole.
That's
Then-
sad.
What about forging a new one?
Yeah.
That is a good point. That it has ended up in your hands must be a message from fate. I could try to craft it into a little trinket for you. One that might prove useful on your journey.
What sort of trinket?
It's just a passing thought, one that will require the right opportunity. I'll think about it more when the time comes.
Okay.
Now that we've had our fill, we should get some rest. Tomorrow we return to Liyue Harbor, where I'll have need of your guidance once more.
Oh? Why? Wait, why will she need our guidance? Oh, is it because of the fact that we didn't actually show her around? We showed around one of her deadly selves, maybe? I don't know. But I am really liking this story. It's very well paced. Not too, like, all over the place.
The Lantern Rite is almost over. Do you remember how to make a Shao Lantern?
Shao Lanterns, yes.
Split bamboo, traveler, and get silk, make Paimon. You've got it all mixed up again.
Yep.
They're here again. Yow! Looking good in that new outfit, huh?
Yeah.
Hey, it's Paimon. Dr. Baiju gave this to me as a gift. How does it suit me?
It suits you very well. You look adorable. She really does.
Thank you. Wow! What happened for Baiju to suddenly give you a brand new outfit, Yao Yao? Dr. Baiju is thanking Yao Yao for teaching me to make Shao Lanterns.
Ah.
Chi-Chi and I were just playing together. Dr. Baiju's too kind. Oh, yeah, take a look at this. Dr. Baiju gave me these clothes, but it was Chi-Chi who wove this little basket.
It's so cute.
Wow, that's beautiful. When did you become so good with your hands, Chi-Chi? I learned to make Shao Lanterns, thanks to Yao Yao.
Ah.
I also made a wish.
Oh.
What do I always say? The White Horse Adeptus answers prayers. Come, help this old man make an offering in thanks.
Lu Wang.
Mr. Liu, what did you pray for?
For my idiot son to finally come to his senses and not change Baiju Guest House's name, which he has.
Huh? He's keeping the old name?
Good.
Listen to this. My granddaughter planted a tea seedling in our village just a few days ago.
Uh-huh.
She made a prayer to the White Horse Adeptus to help it grow. Overnight, her seedling flourished into a mature tea tree.
Yeah.
That sure does sound like a miracle. Could the White Horse Adeptus really have helped it grow?
Yep.
Of course she did. Oh, White Horse Adeptus, how blessed is our family over whom you keep watch.
Truly, this is an extraordinary miracle. You must record it in your family history without delay.
Of course. Huh? Is that you, Miss Zibai?
Indeed. I have a long-term booking at your guest house.
Yes, I recall. Mr. Zhongli said to charge your expenses to the Wangsheng funeral parlor, if I remember
I'm
correctly.
curious how much that would actually cost if you were to round it up completely.
I noticed when you were here last that you bear a striking resemblance to the pictures of the White Horse Adeptus in my family history. You both have golden eyes.
Perhaps fate has had a hand in our meeting.
Yeah.
And a glad meeting it is, Miss Zibai. Now, why don't I gift you some tea from my garden to celebrate this encounter? We grow Sunghua tea there, and it has quite the reputation throughout Yilong Wharf. I hope you will accept it.
Buy 10 boxes, get half off teas. Back on the menu.
Buy 10 boxes, get half off? Don't be silly. This is a gift. It's free.
Let's go.
Nice.
Thank you so much, Boss Lu.
There's no need to thank me. You're a visitor from out of town, which makes you an honored guest. Make yourself at home.
Nice.
Lantern Rite may have ended, but the streets are still bustling with activity.
That's very true.
Make sure to take everything in, meet some new friends, and enjoy your time here.
Yeah.
And that goes for you kids as well. Happy Lantern Rite.
Happy Lantern Rite, Lu Wang.
Got it, Mr. Lu. Happy Lantern Rite. Yeah! Happy Lantern Rite, everyone!
Aww.
Happy Lantern Rite indeed.
Yeah. Dude. That was really good. That might be up there as one of the best Lantern Rite events in terms of story that I've ever played.
He who wishes to peer into the abyss needs simply to wander through Nodcry on a new...
That was really, really good. Ignore that. That was the 2026 Lantern Rite, I guess event quest is what you could call it, but I thought the pacing was really good. The past with Zibai was pretty sad, honestly. It almost made me tear up with the animation for the Lantern Rite cutscene, but God, that I'm gonna probably within the next week or so do a ranking of every Lantern Rite event. I can't do a full ranking. Only by watching like the cutscenes can I really do a full ranking on like every single one, because I wasn't part of every single one. I joined on the third one, or technically the second one, but I wasn't high enough world level to participate in it. And God, it was definitely up there as one of my favorites. I think my top 3 would probably go Hu Tao, the Zibai one, and then the Gaming one. That was really good. But comment down below what your favorite part of the story was. Leave a like if you did enjoy. Let's try to hit 40 likes on this video, and I will do a ranking Lantern Rite events tier list within the next week. Hit the bell notification so you don't miss more videos like this, and I hope you all have an amazing day, and I will see you later to Nexus Crew. Bye.